Hey, hello, hello. We are back. Hey, with more Curse of Strahd. We are back. Hey, an echo on my stream. There we go. We have reset the crit counter. We have blessed our dice to not be like they were last session.
Were we supposed to do that? Oh.
In other words, Neffi needs to shut the fuck up.
It was so bad.
So bad.
Listen, okay, when I do something, it's all or nothing, honey. All or nothing.
Apparently.
We got nothing.
That's
The
not a
amount
real
of times
thing.
I heard minimum damage.
What did I just... Listen, scientifically, the world just had to prove me wrong, okay? Scientifically.
Like,
I'm not agreeing with you, but I'm agreeing with you.
It really, the luck was so bad, it started to carry into our next game.
Oh no!
That's true. It's true.
I'm sorry, and I'll make you more sugar-free dessert again, and bless you with my presence.
Yay!
There we see. Sugar-free dessert, and yeah, and cat pictures. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, very
There
good,
we
very
go.
good.
Oh.
I'm gonna have to take some pictures of Siggy after like I chase her down and finish shaving her.
Oh no.
Yeah.
So
You guys will get a lot of cat
hair.
pictures for the move.
She's super long hair, which is great, but she hates being brushed, which is not good for being super long hair.
Mm-hmm.
So she is getting mats that she won't let us get out. So it's clipper time.
Yep, I've done the same thing to my long-haired cat, and I have a short-haired barn cat who has a very short fuse, which is why she's a barn cat, because she loves you for about 30 seconds and then she attacks you. So, right, and it's her life, her choice. She does a really great job at keeping the mice out of the outbuildings, which is her job. But I can't really brush her unless she is actively eating a can of food, and even then, you can listen as she tries to hiss with her mouth full, and it's kind of cute. But yeah, I basically just took scissors to her back, slowly but surely, and I can't get close to her skin. I don't want to hurt her. So Andrew came home, and I was like, "Don't mind the cat's like terrible reverse mullet. Like she's got a choppy naked butt, and the rest of her is just there because she won't let me brush her. So it is what it is."
Yeah. Do what we got to. They will only allow so much.
Right, it's cat time.
So last session, there's some meat pies.
Oh.
Full of children and some hags and the old bone grinder that is now rubble. And a fight we didn't almost didn't make it back from. We killed two of the witches, two of the hags. One of them noped the hell out of there after her sisters were got. And we let that one go. We'll get her next season.
Right.
What's the chance we'll ever run into her again? I mean, come on.
Never say that.
God, not my fault.
Not you. Not on you. That's on the star.
No, that was on me, and I accept full responsibility.
Backsies are naturals at that.
At hexing the group.
Yes. Nothing wrong with a little hex. Keeps you alive. Keeps the pep in your step.
But does it? But does it though?
I don't know. Listen, I'm trying.
Your hex had a hard time of keeping you alive last game.
Hey, I'm not scared of dying. I got like 40 character concepts I want to try.
There you go. That's the spirit. Got my stack.
I've already prepared to lose everything. All right, roll of the dice. Haha.
You can't lose. You can't lose everything if you start with nothing.
Nah.
Exactly.
So we come back to the group standing next to the collapsed windmill, smoldering smoke rising from what was once a stove, with 3 children between the ages of 6 and 9. What do you do now?
Well, that could have gone better.
I am in great pain.
I will. Hold on. Pulling up my.
Well, remember, we're all pretty much out of spell slots. Yes, we leveled because mechanically that's what we're going into, but coming right off the fight, we are all out of spell slots.
No, that makes perfectly logical and scientific sense. Yes.
I am going to tend to my wounds. Best I can.
So a flask and a nap. Understandable.
Yep. Good night. He'll just collapse on the floor.
You could probably find some meat pies in that rubble.
You hungry?
He vomits in his sleep. He is lying sideways, though, so he is fine. He's used to it.
Oh, somebody should do something about these kids, Heinrch says as he leans against some rubble.
Cirlia's gonna look them over to see if they're wounded.
I spent my last spell slot healing the one with the broken leg. That's all I know.
I still have my lay on hands pool.
You spent those in the fight?
I did. You're right. Never mind.
They're not wounded in an obvious way, but they clearly are not in good health.
Gotcha.
Like not in good health, like to like regular people standard, or not good health to field ward standard?
Regular people.
Okay, so you'll be fine.
Two of them seem almost dazed, like not too phased by the occurrence. One of them was even the one who broke its leg, and there's a little girl sobbing, though. We'll say there's 2 boys and a girl.
Is the girl the youngest?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Maybe. They're all seem to be. It's hard to tell when between a 6 and a 9-year-old what the difference is.
Okay. She will kind of get them to huddle up together and give them the blanket from her bedroll.
Again, the 2 boys just kind of let you put the blanket around them, but the little girl grabs an end and wraps that end around her more tightly. Give me an insight roll.
Okay.
Their apparent disinterest in what's going around them almost seems reminiscent of the bartender that you met in Barovia Village as well.
Gotcha. And she'll take off her cloak and give it to the little girl. Put it around the little girl. She feels like she needs more cover than the boys.
All right. She starts to calm down. So.
Maybe they're from my kids are from the village just close to here.
You definitely try and take them back there. I mean, definitely get them away from this place at least. One of the hags did leave. Who knows when they'll come back? If they come back.
Right.
We should also possibly let someone within the city know of what was actually in the pies. Mayhaps? Or should we
Looks
just
a little bit nauseous, but she nods.
and maybe report this to the local, if someone else could report this to the local city watch, that would be appreciated.
I agree. People should know when something adversely will affect them.
Mm-hmm. So, are we going to the village? Do we want to take the kids to the village?
I don't know that any of us are in a condition to get very far right this second.
No, that's true. That is true. Is there anywhere around that looks like it could be even like even partial? Well, no, because we were just by the thing that was safe. Never mind. Nor my question.
I'll scout around and see if I can find us a good clearing.
Okay.
All right, I try to scout around, find a better shelter area.
Well, you're in the clearing now. The clearing is around the bone
Okay.
grinder and also around those megaliths that are nearby.
Oh, okay.
Having this rubble at our back wouldn't necessarily be a bad idea.
This is true. Well, I guess I don't know. Didn't we kind of already have a camp set up out here or any? Before we, came in and took it down like Miley Cyrus on a giant black wrecking ball.
Who?
Miley Cyrus?
I never met her.
Well-known halfling bard.
It might just be from my area then. Yeah, it was a really cool show, I'll admit. She was a hot as heck half elf. We
We were in the same area.
I'm trying the best I can with what I have.
I'm sure part of our camp is under the tower, but most of it's here.
Okay. Well, then I will start doing the best I can to start setting back up camp to a degree.
I gotta switch out to my other thing. You don't have to manually remove the flanking Aegis. When the situation changes, it should take it away.
I didn't. That is automatic.
Oh. saying you're doing it. What the hell?
I'm not doing anything.
Maybe you should then. I don't know why
It's interesting. The ghosts.
It's the ghosts. It's the kids.
It's
They're
the
flanking us.
Oh God.
More hag.
Wait, I thought Tsuga was
Tsuga shows up.
Tsuga wakes up like, "Hey guys, what happened?"
Someone told me that the those campsites were a good time, whoever we were visiting, and I just stayed there instead. Just
That's-
The
kidding.
that's
camp was
probably-
mostly in the direction. Well, it was in the direction that the tower did not fall, so it should be untouched.
Okay.
Other than like a little bit of dust and debris.
Little people meet. No big deal.
Hey, dinner. Nom 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 nom.
I mean, it was for some of us.
Again, I stick with my statement. Nom 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 nom. I forgot I ate a people pie.
But
Tasted like pork.
Without a sleight of hand roll, none of us forget you did.
Oh man.
The party will remember that.
And Pepperidge Farm.
Party can remember that.
Pepperidge Farm always
I mean,
remembers.
nobody gets away from Pepperidge Farms.
All right, so we're probably going to camp again as we're all on death's door.
Mm-hmm.
Some a little bit closer than others.
I had
After
4
nearly
hit
dying
points.
thrice over. Who nearly died like 3 times?
Silney.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
My health points got updated, unfortunately. So I don't know how close I was to death.
I'll take the first watch.
All right, I'll take second watch.
Take 3rd.
Okli is asleep, so no matter what you do, he will accept whatever watch you give him.
Sleep watch.
Positive.
I'll keep second watch with Scarf.
Kind of interrupts your spell returning. That's why watches are weird.
It doesn't have to be continuous in 5th ed. It just has to be a number of hours.
I've not read that.
I'll see
Actually,
if
it
Arena
doesn't-
will stay.
It doesn't have to be sleep. It just has to be 8 hours of rest in 5th ed for a long rest, isn't it? Isn't that the case?
Right. Like, so if you're just chilling and not actively keeping watch, then it should count. But actually, what it counts is whatever the fuck you want it to count is what matters.
Yeah, no, if something happened, then it would interrupt it. But if nothing happens, then
Sure. Sounds
not an
good.
issue.
Saves us the mental gymnastics to figure out who gets stuck with the middle watch if we don't have a fighter.
Cirllia will see if Irina will take watch with her.
Sure. She says that she will stay up with you. It's the middle of the night already, so I guess you guys just kind of shift your continued rest into the early mid-morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
And Cirllia will also she will expend like a 1 ration per kid to see if they want anything to eat.
Yeah, they'll take your food.
Okay.
The girl scarfs it down like a starving animal, but the Again, the boys just nonchalantly take it and slowly. So on first watch, Cirllia would notice a couple of red eyes in the woods.
Okay, she will she'll move a little closer to see if she can determine what they are.
As you move closer, you catch the silhouette of a large wolf moving off away from you as it notices you move closer.
Gotcha. Do I think it could be the same large wolf?
I mean, it would be impossible to tell at night like this without
Oh,
shining a
that's
light
fair.
on it.
That's fair.
You could assume that if you want. It's not a crazy thing to assume.
She'll go back to camp and make sure all the kids are okay. The kids are okay. Everybody's still fine and asleep.
Another thing you might notice is that Irina and Ismark's swords were silvered, and that's why they were able to hurt the hags a little bit better.
Nice. She'll try and make some small talk with the kids and see if they'll give their name or, like what town they're from. If they know how long they've been there.
The boys will give their names, and they're Brock and Thomas. And they
Rock
both,
or Brock?
Brock.
Okay.
And they both just shrug when you ask them how long they've been there. The little girl says her name is Isabella, and she said that she thinks she's been there maybe a couple weeks, and she's from the village of Barovia.
I'm trying to picture where that is on the map from where we are right now.
That's where you came from.
Yeah, it's southwest from here.
Gotcha.
Or southeast.
Southeast. Yeah. We could go back to that map.
I am thankful for our DM's version of long rest because, as written, it's worse than I thought it was. You have to have 4 watches for everybody to be able to get their watch or to get their rest. And if it gets interrupted, you have to start over again.
It just reminds me of a video I watched that when stuff just gets a little too detailed.
Oh, that's nothing.
I know it's nothing, but good Lord.
All right, so here's where all around the old bone grinder.
So it's
right here.
east by southeast.
Okay.
It's a jaunt. Like we almost got all the way to Vallaki.
Yeah, you're like half a day from Vallaki, if that. You could have pushed through the night probably and gotten there instead of camping, but then you would have been arriving in the middle of the night. And Ismark and Irina said that was probably a bad idea, since they're really paranoid.
Their encounter sense went off as well. So there's an encounter here. We must stop.
I have why are there 2 scarves? Okay. Oh, now there's only 1 scarf. All right. Ooh. 2 scarves on the board.
That's at least one too many.
The world can't handle that.
But yeah, it's about a 2-day trek between Vallaki and Barovia village.
Oh, yeah. It's probably best to go to Vallaki and then maybe.
I think we're all still asleep. She's having this conversation with the kids on her watch, right?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Did the boys didn't say where they were from?
Yeah, if you press them, they say that they are from Vallaki.
Well, hopefully tomorrow you'll get to go home.
They shrugged you.
And an insight earlier said they were just kind of the same kind of blasé as the bartender back in Barovia, right?
Yeah, you notice the same sort of blaseness from him as well.
Okay. She'll just kind of watch over him. She won't bother him too much for the rest of the night. She'll do what she can to keep him comfortable. And she'll make sure that Irina knows that she saw the wolf in the woods.
She tries not to show it, but this seems to disturb her.
Noted. But yeah, she'll try and be exceptionally watchful and of the tree line for any hags, wolves, whatnot for the rest of her watch.
All right. No, you're not disturbed.
Okay. And for the next watch, she will wake up Silney and Scarf.
I awaken.
So do I.
All right. Yeah, you guys. She wakes you up, and you also do not encounter anything out of the ordinary during your watch. The kids are asleep at this point in time.
Okay.
And Cirllia would sleep near them.
Okay. Third watch rolls around.
Kids are still asleep.
Yep.
Thank the maker.
Oh, we should have made Heinrch interact with the kids.
I mean, you want to scar the kids further?
I like how he admits further.
mean, truth.
Uncle Heinrch showed me how to shoot a pistol last night.
It go boom.
It did go boom.
Anything on third watch?
Nope. No issues. The sun's starting to well, light is starting to bleed through the clouds a little, I should say. During your watch, and it's clearly early than mid-morning throughout.
He'll kick dirt over the smoldering fire, and he'll give a get up, everyone. He'll wait, and if anybody doesn't wake up, let me know.
I awaken. At least
Yeah, same.
I think I should. Is there any reason I wouldn't awaken? I can't
Everyone wakes up.
shifty eye at you because there's no physical representation, but
I mean, it could just be somebody's tired and they oversleep. It could be something else, but
okay.
he had an alarm clock in case anybody didn't wake up.
Wow.
They get the boot, then the bucket.
They get the boot and then the boom.
Boom.
All right, so Vallaki, right?
Right.
It shouldn't matter, but in case spell slots didn't get refreshed, everybody hit the long rest button.
Oh yeah, word, because mine did not.
Does Silney have something that gives her extra hit points?
No, not that I'm aware of. Why?
Because, unless my math is wrong, you're a +2, so at level 1, you should be 12 hit points, and then 8 for each level after that. At 4th level, that's 36.
Oh, I don't know what happened there. I won't.
Unless I'm
correct that.
mathing wrong.
I'm not too worried about. You're probably right. I probably clicked something wrong. That is entirely possible.
No, your math works.
See? Always trust the solo.
Oh
I-
no, do not.
I 1,000% trust her math over mine.
That's what I meant. Always trust. Well, that's not what I'm gonna shut up. Hi.
No, why'd the crits go up? Take the crits back down. We can't have unearned crits.
All right. So it is now probably mid-morning. What are you can hear some sounds from the village and the valley below you. Mist has covered the large lake in the distance. What are you guys doing now?
Grabbing our stuff and hitting the old Sphalic road.
Yep.
Not to be confused with the new Sphalic road.
If only there was a new Sphalic road. All right, as you head down the hilly trail, give me perception tests as you look out over the misty lake.
Yeah, it's not a 1. I'll take it. You too, Okli? Tsuga's with us, right? You cut out.
Yeah, she's right here.
Oh,
She just mystically re-arrives.
She slept. Like I said, she slept through it. She slept through the hags.
Slept through the whole thing.
wait, what happened? Okay, so do I just like wake up with everybody else at some point, or?
Yeah, the
Yep.
next day, we tell you everything
Maybe-
that you saw in the video.
Maybe you drank too much at the Vistani camp, and the whole day was a blur for you.
Oh,
I
that
was
tracks.
just in a blackout the whole day.
It's that Wizard of Wines. Can't trust it.
The wizard
Mm.
is the Wizard of Wines. Yep.
Well, for some reason, can next time can you remind me not to let the wizard cast a spell quite so hard on me?
Sure.
Suppose I owe
So
Mhm.
sorry, go.
Oh, I suppose I owe everyone a few extra watches on my count then, huh?
We'll get to him.
I'm sure.
So Scarf and Cirllia will see in the distance. It seems like someone must be out on a small boat on the lake, and it looks like there's despite the fact that it seems like the lake is calm, there seems to be disturbance in the boat, but it's quite a distance away.
All right, I report this to Heinrch, who I kind of consider the leader at this point.
Yeah,
Could
she'll
you
point it out and gesture.
Can you tell what exactly is going on?
I can't. But something's going on.
Let me look. Let me see if I can use my magical
it's
tinkering.
probably almost a half mile away. You just had an elevated position over a large flat lake, and it's misty on the lake, so it's really hard to tell exactly what's happening out there.
This does not fall into line with magical tinkering, unfortunately. Do have right tool for the job. Can I make a spyglass with the right tool for the job? Let me see more details.
Sure. With like time, you could tinker up and make a spyglass, and if you had the right materials and time.
It would take me a while to make it. If they look in duress, or I ask Scarf and Cirllia.
Again, you guys really can't tell what's going on out there. It just looks like black shapes on a lake moving about on the boat. Maybe they just have a big fish. You don't know. It just stands out from the rest of the lake because it's all so still.
Yeah, it's just
It's a
hard
matter
to
of
tell from here.
It's pretty far away. Yeah. At the foot of a mountain nestled in the misty forest is a large lake. The water is perfectly still and dark, reflecting the black clouds overhead like a monstrous mirror. That's as you come down the valley, you see that, and as the mist starts to fade into midday.
Well, even if we knew what was going on, I don't know how we'd get to them. He looks at his pocket watch, notes the time, in case it's pertinent later.
There are, as you were coming down, you saw docks north of the village, on the lake.
A boat there. Suppose we continue for now.
Yeah, I think so.
As you approach the village, you are not disturbed by anything on the road. You pass by a small cemetery. Yes, everything in this land has a cemetery by. The old Svalish road meanders into a valley watched over by dark, brooding mountains to the north and south. The woods recede, revealing a sullen mountain berg surrounded by wooden palisades. The thick fog presses up against these walls as though looking for a way inside, hoping to catch the town aslumber. The dirt road ends at a set of sturdy iron gates with a pair of shadowy figures standing behind them. Planted in the ground and flanking the road outside the gates are half a dozen pikes with wolves' heads impaled on them.
Ugh.
A 15-foot high wall encloses the town, its vertical logs held together with thick ropes and mortar. The top of each log has been sharpened to a point. Wooden scaffolding hugs the inside of the palisades. Well, you can't see that yet. But you do see guards peering over top of the wall.
Good thing we're not wolves.
Either.
Speaking of that,
What?
pretty sure it's the same one, but I saw it last night.
I wish I could say I was surprised. That would have been their time to strike, though. If they're as intelligent as they seem, if they intended to, they probably would have taken that opportunity.
I agree.
Irina would sheepishly speak, saying, Strahd, the devil Strahd has many eyes, many spies. They say the wolves and bats of the woods are his eyes in the world.
That's just cheating. Also creepy. Hear that, Okli? Can't even take a leak without Strahd giving you a once-over.
Well, that's not how I had taken the spying, but now I'm not going to be able to stop thinking of it like that. So thank you, Heinrch.
As always, at your service.
Huh. I wonder, what do the animals get from such a partnership, or are they under control, do you think?
Who knows?
I just
Well,
doubt that he's, lovingly trained a partnership with that many creatures.
Well, I wouldn't put anything past him at this point.
Fair enough.
I would imagine it's some sort of enslavement, but that's speculation, I'll admit.
I mean, what's it? You hear hoof prints, you think horses, not zebras. Makes sense.
Oh, what?
It's a stripy thing. It's got hooves too. Trust me. They're from far away. You only see them in like circuses and whatnot that come through, and it's not worth it. The poor things look miserable when they're riding around with the little feathers stuck on their head. But anyway, I feel like that guard's gonna get awful suspicious of us just standing here chatting, and I could use a drink. I'm way bit dehydrated. Who's the diplomat this morning?
Oh, I'll give him a chat.
Oh boy.
Come on then. And we will.
All right behind you.
Two town guards, a male and a female, are standing inside of the gate. they're carrying pikes long enough to stab creatures through the bars of the gate.
Effective.
I will nod to them and say, "Good morning." Well, I suppose it's about midday now.
Good midday.
One of them grunts to you and then says, "What is your business here?"
Just passing through. Also, found some hags. Kidnapped kids. Says they're from here. If you want them back.
What are you talking about?
I said, I found some kids who
No,
said
I
they're from
heard you. What hags? What are you talking about?
some cravens. Some absolute monstrosities. Who put people into pies. That's what.
What pies?
Your magic pies, mate.
The dream pies.
Them ones, yeah.
And meat pies.
And the meat pies.
Your dreamy meaty pies.
You're lying. They weren't people in those pies.
What
That's
benefit would we
disgusting.
possibly have from lying about this? We're not coming in trying to sell our own or something. There's no benefit. We're telling you what we found, and you see the 3 children here. They're not ours.
Now, mind your manners.
Go talk to the girl. She'll tell you what she's seen. I don't know about these other 2 though. They seem to have been fiddled with.
Oh, that's maybe not the best way to put that.
Even I know that was poor phrasing.
I meant the mind, but I digress.
They both kind of start to look white in the face as you keep talking about this.
Best not to think about it now. But put it this way, it won't be coming through again.
We need to bring this to the burgomaster.
Go for a burger.
Okay.
All right.
Especially from a master.
Master burger, yeah.
Just tell me who I need to tell.
I'll go get someone. You wait here.
Okay then.
They can't let us in while they go off hunting the big boss.
So the man leaves. The woman guards asks you again to recount what happened, and she says to bring the girl over to her, and she wants to talk.
Yeah, Okli will recount. Will like signal to one of the party members to bring the girl over, and then recount in great detail and with many embellishments the fight that we had with these cravens, these cretins, these monstrosities. They disguise themselves as a little old lady.
Yeah, Cyril will see if the girl's comfortable enough to say what happened. Can you tell them?
He says, "Yes, they were going to eat us. They said they were going to chop us up and cook us."
Does the guard have any reaction?
The guard is even looking paler now, and she asks him, "Well, what did they say about the pies?" And the little girl goes, "Well, my parents, they couldn't pay their debt for the pies, so they gave me to the witches. But they wanted more of the pies, the dream pastries." At this point in time, the guard kind of like bolts away from you and starts throwing up out of sight.
Yep, that sounds about right.
Stomach full of meat pie.
This is why I don't eat strange pies in strange lands.
Okli will choke back a retch.
Garf, I wanted to thank you. While the rest of us were tearing the tower down, even though we knew there could be kids in there, you went and got the kids and saved them. Good for you.
Oh, no problem.
I didn't see it, but that was some mighty fine climbing, I assume.
We are natural climbers.
Sorry,
you
I was
are.
unconscious for that part.
Eventually, the other guard comes back with a hulking man in half-plate armor with a deformed, monstrous arm. He looks you up and down through the bars of the gate, and his eyes stop on Irina. And he just stares at her.
I will attempt to get his attention and say, "You're going to let us in or what?" Or he's going to stand there gawking all day.
Everything okay?
Second,
Heinrch says to Scarf, see, literally the only two differences between me talking to people and Okli talking to people is his accent, and he confuses them first. It's the only difference.
it's the bald-looking man with the axe and the monsters.
Damn.
As you try to get his attention because he seems fixated, Irina starts to get uncomfortable by his stare.
I'm going to step in front of Irina just to kind of block his direct line, if at all possible.
All right, that snaps him out of it, and he looks at you all and says, "Oh, what is it you're talking about? These hags you speak of?"
Can I know he snapped away, but can I do an insight to see if I could figure out what exactly, like, whether his look was like recognition or lust or something like that?
Sure.
Not bad.
Maybe recognition.
Okay. So not necessarily threatening, but he was just making her uncomfortable by the intensity of the stare.
Yeah.
Okay.
The old women at the mill that baked pies were actually putting children in the pies and feeding everybody children. And they had these children that they're obviously going to put in the pies. One of them was payment for their parents' debts for wanting more pies. And we killed all but one of them. That one got away and brought the kids here. All caught up? Good.
Nearly
I
took us
have the
with him.
dream pie if he needed his evidence.
Toss that thing away. Jesus Christ, man.
Who?
He looks you down again and says, "Very well. Was this at the windmill, you said? Up the hill?"
Yep.
That's correct.
It's not much there anymore.
Mm-mm.
Okli's performance really brought the house down.
All right.
Oh,
That's
Well, I
too
mean,
bad.
it was already crumbling at the seams.
That's too bad, he
Beg your
says,
pardon?
and I said it's too bad.
Bills ain't cheap.
Mhm.
Said mills ain't cheap.
Well, no one was using the mill, but people here enjoyed the pies. It kept them happy.
Huh.
that's the bad part to you.
Well, if the child was sold to pay for the parents' debt, I was going to assume there was something addictive in them.
Probably
Yeah.
the malaise they
Uh,
felt.
yeah, it's a bit disgusting though, eh?
He shrugs, and he looks at their guard and says, "I'm busy. Let them in."
And our way is paved with the indifference of those in power.
I kind of lean into Cirllia and try to speak like just towards her. Are we fitting to give the children back to the parents that sold them for some pies?
I don't know if these boys, if that's what their parents did. The girls' parents are back in Barovia.
Oh, all right. Well, I'm hoping the destruction kind of maybe broke the spell, so to speak. But yeah, it doesn't seem like A+ parenting around here, if I'm honest.
You are not wrong.
When they open the gates, the boys just start walking in. They don't even wait for you. But it's a slow, meandering walk, though. Not like they're trying to get away from you or anything.
Gotcha.
Like they recognize where they're at and just start going about their business.
Like this is some cursed, horrible monster world where we can't trust anyone, even those in authority.
What a nightmare that would be.
Saw that coming.
Dun, dun, dun.
I feel like you guys are being funny right now.
Thank God it's a fantasy world.
What?
What? I'm just gonna kind of follow behind the boys, like not running or threatening or anything, just an adult walking with them.
All right. As you enter the town, you see people walking about, minding their own business for the most part. The houses seem very old, but kept up reasonably well. The architecture seems similar to that in Barovia Village that you encountered before. The streets are cobblestone.
Fancy People Street.
Hmm.
But
Maybe.
clearly very old.
Heinrch is the expert on what is snobby and what is not snobby.
There's money involved. It's snobby.
See? Clear and true.
Works for me.
Eventually, the boys split off and go two different directions. Like to ask her just like the first fork in the road. Again, they don't even address you or look back at you.
They'll be fine.
I mean,
They did tell me they're from here. Maybe they're going home.
That's what I
Well,
assumed, but should we make sure they get there?
Mind you, my definition of fine is redefined for fine in this place. But that said, they'll be fine.
I'm
The
not too
girl
sure about
Isabella
them.
tags along with us still, though, right?
Do you continue into town, or what are you doing as a group?
Is the other kid following us? Soloist?
Oh, the little girl just stays with Cirllia.
Okay.
Or your parents now?
This keeps happening to me.
You guys are super excited about it until she starts picking up Henry's fucking mannerisms.
Yeah. It's gonna be his protege.
Every so often, you see a house that seems to be abandoned and more dilapidated than those around.
We're escorts at this point, so Heinrich's going to look towards those they are escorting for their direction.
Yeah, I'll kind of nod my head, like I'll take the one on the left, you take the one on the right. Meet back at the inn because Okli can find that.
I can smell it from here.
That's what I figured.
Mm-hmm.
I think you're talking about two different groups of people. I think Heinrich's
Yeah.
talking about Irina and Ismark, and you're talking about the kids.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought we were talking about the kids still. Okay, I did want to follow the kid home just to make sure they get home. Unless we think that it's good enough that they're inside the city walls.
I don't know what to think recently.
Right, everything's kind of up in the air all the time and confusing and terrible always. But
It's not
Ismark, Irina, are
confusing.
you?
Everything's terrible. Like, there's
Oh,
no
okay. Well,
confusion
that's
there.
fair. Nope, that's actually quite clear. You're right there. I'm just gonna make sure the little ones get home. Y'all get us some restock the provisions. Does that work?
Or that could work. We could all make sure they get home, stay together, and then as a group go. I don't care either way.
I just figured I'm the only one that hadn't taken a beating in the last day and a half because I was, unconscious for all of it. But yep, I'm gonna head down this way to the left and follow this little boy because he seems to know where he's going and he hasn't stopped walking. So that's where I'm going.
If I'm entirely honest, I'm also a bit curious about where the little Ungi's going.
Let's all go.
I'll accompany him. Yeah.
Okay.
They don't half behave strange.
They do eventually return to houses in town, and they knock on the doors, and the doors open to either our mother or I'll say a mother in both of them, and the mothers are like, "Oh, you returned," and like step aside, and the boys walk in and they close the door.
Tsuga tilts her head, not fully understanding or satisfied with that reaction, but just kind of turns to the rest and shrugs.
Well, that was odd.
Right? Well, if the So the parents have all been drugged by the meat pies, and it's going to take some time for that to wear it off. So hopefully in a couple days we'll be happy to see each other. But right now they're all just going to be catatonic together. So back to the inn then, eh?
I'm not so sure that was a meat pies, to be honest.
I don't know. Everything in this place is weird. Absolutely everything.
Maybe it's what happens when you have too many of them.
Seems to be
become numb.
a general malaise among the citizenry.
Yeah.
A numbness.
Well, you see, like the male guard didn't react too horribly to he got a little white in the face, but then the woman guard definitely threw up and seemed more affected by what you said. But it does seem like a lot of people just walk about their lives here without really much emotion to it.
These people all seem defeated.
And
Ismark will say, the same was true in Barovia. No one wanted to get involved in anything. I think the last people who cared went with that wizard to Castle Ravenloft.
all right, well,
I thank the Morning Lord that you arrived when you did.
Yeah, it was him.
Did have you ever remembered a time where it wasn't like this here?
No, it's always been the case. It's some people just don't seem to care. They just want to survive.
How is it that you two managed to be different?
I don't know. We're just. I mean, my dad was good. He was a good dad, and he raised me to care about things, to take care of people.
I'm very glad he did.
Is it not the same where you come from? Are there not people who just exist?
I mean,
Yes, there are.
Yeah.
yes, but not. It doesn't seem to be to this large of a scale.
This is different, but not completely different. This indifference borders on full-on delusion or almost something supernatural. At least that's what it seems like.
Well, we deal with the supernatural often here. I think we've just gotten used to it. We should ask someone where St. Andrew's Cathedral is, though. We need to get there before nightfall.
Okay.
Okay. Are there any guards on the street?
Yeah, there are guards who are walking about. This town definitely seems more populated and better guarded than Barovia does. That's for sure. That's for sure. Barovia Village was like half abandoned
Can I by
compared to this
chance?
place, which is like a fifth abandoned.
Just a fifth.
It's a metropolis by comparison.
Am I able to spot the church anywhere? Like perception, just being able to I don't know how flat the terrain is.
Not from where you're at right now.
Okay. Do I have like a homing beacon for religious places as a paladin? I'm sorry.
I can smell a god.
It's like I got like a what is that thing with the fork where you find the water and the I can't.
Dowsing rod.
Yeah, do I got like an internal dowsing rod for religion and
A
religious
holy water
houses?
witch.
Yes.
No.
Love it. Love it.
Heinrch will say, I'm going to guess it's on the main road, probably on one end of town or the other, but yeah, asking somebody would be quicker.
You pass Aerospace Stockyard, which is a large warehouse type building with that's fenced in around it, and wagons and other store containers within the fence around the building as well. It's the first major building that you come across other than just housing. You approach a guard who is just right now sitting on some steps to a large house, and just looking up at the sky, kind of absentmindedly. And he looks up at you as you approach. He's standing. Can I help you?
Yes. Can you point us in the direction of the cathedral?
He slowly points down the main road. He says it's on the west end of town.
Thank you for your time. You've been very helpful.
Yes, Heinrich, you were right. We understand.
He slowly nods to you and sits back down and looks up at the sky.
I mean, you never have to tell me.
I was hoping to avoid the afterglow, if you will, of your rightness by just admitting that you were right from the get-go.
Does save time. Very efficient. Good job, Silney.
Your praise, always so wondrous. All right,
Your,
shall we head
your
on?
passive insight would probably pick up he's actually being genuine. He's proud of you.
Wow, thank you for making me feel like an asshat. Damn. Thank you, Heinrich. And I will so shall we carry on to the cathedral since time is of the essence?
Yes.
All right.
Go ahead and move your markers throughout the map as you're going. I could describe things.
We're walking. We're walking.
Over there, you'll see the dilapidated building.
So as you pass the streets that are heading towards the town square, you see a sign that says, "Come one, come all, the greatest celebration of the year. The Wolf's Head Jamboree. Attendance and children required. Pikes will be provided. All will be well, the Baron." And this looks like an older sign that's a little wet. Not like super old. And but maybe a couple weeks old. And then you see another place where there's a similar sign, but it has a sign posted over that one. And this one says, "Come one, come all, the greatest celebration of the year, the festival of the blazing sun. Attendance and children required. Rain or shine, all will be well, the Baron."
Attendants and children.
My question is how can it be the festival of the blazing sun if it is rain or shine? It cannot be the festival of blazing sun if it is rain.
Can't be the festival of blazing sun because where the fuck's the sun and where has it been since we've gotten here?
Somewhere
But
in
also
the sky,
that.
I assume? Yeah.
I'm more hung up on the compulsory attendance by everybody, especially children.
Right? That makes me a bit more uncomfortable than the
Yeah.
sales semantics.
I say maybe we should investigate the Baron after we get to the cathedral for sure.
I agree. Let's drop off our charges and then figure out what else is broken in this disturbing place.
Have you looked at the houses? A lot.
Well, yeah, that's a lot, and the people, and the meat pies, everything.
Mm-hmm. Lots of things are broken.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're walking.
Well,
As you move through the center of town, you pass a sign that says Blue Water Inn. A gray smoke issues from the chimney of this large 2-story wooden building with a stone foundation and a sagging tile roof, upon which several ravens have perched. A painted wooden sign hanging above the main entrance depicts a blue waterfall.
Perhaps a place to rest.
Yeah, as long as we can get a room on the first floor, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, probably for the best, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Darf coming with us, or is he staying way back?
Oh no, I'm following with you guys.
As you're getting to the western half of town, you can see a church in the distance now.
My dowsing beacon rod was right.
Sure.
Well done.
Mm-hmm.
This slouching, centuries-old stone church has a bulging steeple in the back and walls lined with cracked, stained glass windows depicting pious saints. A fence of wrought iron encloses a garden of gravestones next to the church. A thin mist creeps around the graves. Anyone with any knowledge of religion would know that the symbol of the Morning Lord is posted on the front of the church.
This definitely has the protection of the Morning Lord.
yes.
Or at least a sign.
Well, something is better than nothing against whatever is after her. Or, well, we know what's after her. So inside, shall we? Or do we need to knock?
Look
You
to
knock on a
Arena and
church?
Ismark. Do you know
Uh,
the priest here?
Yes, we met him years ago when he came to Barovia. His one father, Lucian Petrovich. He is supposed to be caretaker here, who oversees the church and the bones of Saint Andrel, which are supposed to be holy relics.
Knock on the door.
After a minute or so, the large wooden doors creak open, and a middle-aged man with a full head of maybe I'm describing the wrong character here. Full head of salt and pepper hair in priest robes answers the door and says, he looks distressed, but says, "Please come in. The doors are open for all who wish to enter. You did not need to knock."
Thank you.
Cirllia will nod and step in.
Mm-hmm.
There's a woman praying in one of the pews The church is relatively well kept. Many used with an altar at the front of the church and a pulpit.
Oh, you're breaking up there.
An altar with a pulpit at the front of the church.
Is the woman the only other person in here besides the priest?
Midday, yeah, right now. She's the only person. He has well, my sermons are nightly, so if you want, you could spend some time here if you wish, but the sermon will not start for several hours. He looks at your group up and down, as you are kind of an oddity here, and then he kind of gets a realization and says, "Oh, you're not from around here, are you? You're from outside of Barovia."
Yes.
It's not often we get travelers from outside. There's one at the inn right now, a half-elf, 20-year fellow. He came in on a carnival wagon or something, I think. But yeah, it's not often we get travelers from outside of Barovia.
Not what about those festivals out there? There's these signs about the festival of the blazing sun.
Oh yes, the Baron. He said the festival of the blazing sun. It'll probably be, I think it's gonna be 3 days. The previous one was the Wolf's Head Jamboree, I think.
Mm-hmm.
He has a new festival every other week, sometimes every week. I think it's just to keep morale up.
Why are the children required?
He wants everyone in town to participate so they can be joyous, he said.
Compulsory fun. Got it.
I guess so, yes. He says that the festivals will keep people's spirits up, and that sense of camaraderie will keep the devil Strahd at bay.
Can I roll a perception to see how much he's actually believing any of this, or
Be insight.
that would be insight. Yeah, insight as to if he's just putting on a show, trying not to talk bad.
I mean, you could insight what he's saying. I don't know how.
Oh,
If you're gonna
fair.
get that much detail about it, but you can. Yeah, you get the feeling that even his little chuckle was he was kind of laughing at the festivals, but wasn't outwardly doing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Do you know anything about the Baron at all? We keep hearing about him, but we don't actually get anything other than the Baron.
Oh yeah, the Baron Vargas Valakovich. He's also the burgomaster of Vallaki. He's our leader. What can I say about him? His family has led Vallaki for generations. Nobility or something.
Right. Is he the one that's over in that huge castle out to the east?
No, that's Castle Ravenloft.
Oh, that's correct. Yep.
You truly aren't from around here, are you?
No, and I am terrible with geography in the first place, so you're lucky I didn't say west. Where is the Baron located?
He has a mansion here in town. Oh, you go to the second fork right before the inn. Head south. You'll see a big mansion with a little cul-de-sac. You can't miss it.
Okay.
Biggest house in town. Well,
Got it.
that's not necessarily true. Wachter House is pretty big too, but the lady Fiona Wachter, she's another powerful noble within town. dueling nobility, I guess. Not that the rest of us care that much.
I can understand that.
So, in
So
your
what brings all
opinion,
you
sir,
here? Sorry.
well, no problem. Just real quick, in your opinion, sir, do you feel that the festivals are doing their job? Because a few of the folks we've interacted with do seem pretty blasé about their life.
Oh, I mean, you know, what can I say? There's nothing bad to say about the festivals. And at that point in time, the woman who was praying will yell out at you, and she'll say, "What? My son away for talking bad at those festivals. It's not fair. It's not fair." And the priest will try to like calm the woman, and he'll be like, Wilhelmina, please calm down. I'm sure the Baron will release your son anytime now. He was just some public discourse disagreement." And she starts sobbing a little bit, but then she goes back to praying.
Huh.
Unjust imprisonment. That's fun.
Mandatory
'Cause you don't
fun and imprisonment.
He
Hey.
must not have been having enough fun.
He was clearly wearing his poopy pants.
She's
Father
right there.
Petrovich will he'll look up his Mark and Irina up and down, and he'll say, "Do I know you from somewhere? You seem familiar." And they'll both remark, "Yes, we're from Barovia, actually. Barovia Village. We came here for sanctuary in your church. My sister here, Irina, is being hunted by the devil Strahd." And upon hearing this, Father Petrovich gets real sad, and he says, I don't know if I could help you. Our protection is gone."
What now?
But you got the pictures.
It was the whole relics of the bones of St. Andrew that protected the church. And someone, I didn't want to bring this up, but I can't, in good conscience, let you stay here thinking you'll be protected. Someone stole the bones.
Well, farts.
Do you have any idea who might have wanted to steal those bones?
I don't know who would want to steal the bones.
Where were they
Well,
kept?
they're back here behind the altar. The floorboards can come up, and there's a crypt underneath there. And I noticed about a week ago that the floorboards had been, they'd been moved and put back.
Heinrch.
And the crypt, so I looked, and the crypt was empty.
Yeah.
Perfect job for Heinrch.
Yep, let's get some investigating.
Yeah.
But which mystery first?
Well, we need the church's protection first and foremost.
Right, I'd like to have a safe base.
Are my hands going to be tied in this investigation, or can I get the job done?
Wait.
What do you mean by that?
I don't mince words. I get to the point. And if you stand in my way and block my investigation, then I'm not bothering.
He means well. He's just very efficient. Very efficient.
Very.
Why would I need to block your investigation?
I don't know whether he was talking to you. It might have been directed at me.
It's good for everybody to hear.
It's fair, but yes, I promise that I will not get in the way at this point in this investigation.
I would ask that if you find the culprit, you don't kill them.
Oh.
I I don't think that punishment fits the crime. That would be for the authorities to decide. Unless, of course, they try to kill us, and then they'll die. But that's only fair.
No, it's not.
They try to kill us, we're not allowed to kill them?
Heinrch, I said for you to investigate, not to talk.
There are 6 of you, and you're all well armed and clearly experienced travelers.
He's not suggesting that we would attack anyone. He's saying that we would defend ourselves to the best of our ability.
Well, defending yourself from a villager with a club and killing them is different.
You know this is a villager with a club? What information do you have?
Know, but I have a suspect.
Fantastic place to start.
I'll save time.
But I wouldn't want you to kill anybody.
Are they going to try to kill us?
All of our violence has only been retaliatory, I'm pretty sure. So I think we don't start a fight, but we'll finish it. Is that the cliche? Anyways, yeah, we don't start swinging, and that's not his nature, I promise you. It's more of just a kind of a justice-based thing.
I still would not want you to kill anybody, even if they did swing on you.
Okay, the goal is not to kill anyone. Minimal force to get the job done. Eh? Incapacitation, not killing. Does that work?
If they're a legitimate threat,
so.
I will meet like with like. If they're not a legitimate threat, then they're not a threat, and it's not an issue. I'm not going to say I will not kill somebody. If I'm wrong, if we're wrong, if it's somebody capable and they try to kill us, we must defend ourselves. But I will say I'm not going to murder somebody who didn't have a chance. I'm not going to lie to you.
See, he's very honest. He's very fair.
If this suspect is actually who is guilty, then even if they try something, they'll not be effective. They will be apprehended, and it's fine. If they are somebody of means, of ability, then that's a different story. And you have to accept that.
I do not have to accept violence as a solution to any answer.
So I should let them kill us?
No, but do not kill them in return.
Have you been in a fight, like a fight with stakes?
Right, if they kill me, I should get to kill them back. That just seems fair.
I have protected people from the undead, sir. I have dealt with stakes. Both literally and figuratively.
And you're assuming we have your ability, and that this will be something that can be controlled in such a way.
I'm not assuming anything. I'm just asking that you don't kill people before I give you a name.
We will do
you guys, this is what I mean.
This is more of we can incapacitate them. The likelihood, obviously, if it's a dragon or something, not a dragon, like it's some creature that stole the bones, then that's a different story. But if you think it's just a person that does not have some ungodly power, I can say I will do my best to incapacitate them and not kill them.
Literally what I just said.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta say it a different way to get them to understand.
You say it kind of rude. Not that you mean it rude, but you say it kind of rude.
There's a tone.
Yeah, it's the tone. It's not. That's why we got to leave you to the investigating, and that's what I was trying to do. And then
Yeah. Speaking of, why don't you head on in there, Heinrch? Start poking some floorboards, and I can stand out here and debate semantics.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Well, thank you. You look great in that hat.
It's a good hat. It's a real good hat.
He does double guns, which you guys get now because he's showing you guns.
Yeah. I do like an awkward one gun back at him because I don't really quite get it still.
Yeah, I just look at you like, what was?
I don't know. He did it, so I'm trying to,
Yeah, nope. We all
trying to
gotta
encourage him. He's doing good.
Yeah, nope. Everything's
We will if it
cool.
is a normal, average, everyday human being, we don't make a habit of
No, we don't try
and
to hurt
yeah,
people.
no, we do not. Like we will try to we try to follow the letter of the law. I am of the city watch of where I am from. I will do everything within my power to incapacitate them if they have done something illegal and try and handle it to the best of the legal ability. We don't make a habit of killing people.
Mm-mm.
He slowly nods to you, but doesn't seem super reassured by your explanation. But he says, well, the groundskeeper, Milivosh, I think he knew about where the bones were. I thought I was the only one who knew, but I think he knew.
Was
And
there
a young man,
Mhm.
very poor, but he's the only other one that I think would have known.
Okay, so he would have. Did he think? Is there anywhere that he could have sold them for that would have given him money for them?
I know. You'll have to talk to him about that.
Okay, all right, I understand. And where is he located? Like, does he live on the grounds or?
No, he has a family. They're
Okay.
housed in the northern part of the city.
Okay.
And they are quite poor. He has to take care of 2 younger siblings by himself.
I understand.
But he also didn't come show up for work today.
Huh.
And it's been sporadic in showing up the last week, in fact, since the theft. I don't want to confront him necessarily because he's a young, strong man and kind of temperamental. He gets angry. I'm worried that he'll swing on you and then you'll do things to him.
No, again, don't focus on that. Everything will be fine. Not to worry. So, did he normally? Was he a reliable caretaker before? He even with the family to take care of, he didn't miss days of work often.
Yes.
Okay.
Is there any way you might suggest approaching to him that might not result in him swinging?
I don't know how to talk to him about this without accusing him.
Fair. All right.
I
Well,
figure we just ask him if he saw anything suspicious.
I would say that we let Heinrch investigate the scene of the crime. And I don't want to split up the party because I know generally that is disapproved.
So you want Heinrich to get the information from the scene, but not to be the one to talk to him. Is that right?
That would probably be for the best.
I agree. So let's go in and help Heinrich and keep an eye on things, and then gather our thoughts and make another plan once we get enough information. Because yeah, he's not the diplomat.
No, and I'm more than happy to explain the reasoning behind this, and I'm sure he'll understand.
Oh,
Sure.
aye, he's very aware of who he is.
Oh yes, yeah. Oh God, is he?
He is not far because he was not told where to go. So
Yeah. Ah.
I mean,
I'm
again,
really quiet. I just like wave.
He told you that the book is behind the altar in the church. It's underneath the floorboards.
Right.
If you want to go look over there and look.
That's fine.
Yeah. Otherwise, he didn't tell you anything else. Yeah. Not yet, at least.
I'm just saying, investigator wouldn't go out of earshot of the guy who could be giving more information because he knows his group isn't going to give him every detail he might need.
Yeah, that's fine.
Well, I'm saying he wasn't very far. So the problem with you all talking to the guy is you don't know the right questions to ask.
Can you tell us the questions?
Sometimes questions lead to other questions. It's not a here's the list. It's the art part of investigation.
Can we approach him first, and then you can come in after we have approached? Can we initiate the contact with maybe
So warm 'em up.
some yeah, and then you can come in and slide in for that, that final wham of the question.
Wait.
Not
Wham.
sure how much of a
Yeah.
difference that'll make, but it's not, as long as he doesn't run, then it shouldn't.
Well, I mean,
hinder.
if he runs, then it really doesn't matter how you ask the questions in the first place.
Sometimes
Yeah,
people
that's
run
fair.
even when
Oh.
they're not guilty of the crime being accused. Sometimes it
True.
just has to be authority coming for them that'll make them run.
This is true.
Mm.
But let's get our clues first.
Yes.
And
Yes.
by get our clues first, I say we should take a 5-minute break so everybody can stretch and refill their waters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I will be right back.
Good lord.
I am back, and chat is back.
I've splashed away the drowsy.
Splash, splash.
But for how long?
I'll be
2.5
back
hours.
in 2 seconds.
I hope. I hope.
I'll be back in 2 minutes. I gotta feed the kittens.
Okay.
Very well.
Yeah, Solo will be back here in a minute. Yeah, you had a early freaking day, a late night last night. You're probably really chugging along there,
Very
Dondo.
late night. Yeah, I finally got like a long enough chance, like just to sit down with like Total Warhammer 3 Immortal Empires, and I was like really just grinding it last night. And then I woke up at I went to bed at 5, and I had to wake up at 9, so I had like fuck all sleep. And the day before that as well, I had to move everything out of my living room, everything out of the dining room, so the carpenters could come in and put the carpet in.
No.
I had to do something similar for new blinds the other day, but yeah, it sucks.
It certainly do. But it's nothing a bit of cold water can't fix for a little while anyway.
Yeah.
Speaking
We've
of
got
filling up my fridge,
we've got an early morning. We're going.
Continue it for a second.
Okay. We have an early morning. There's a local game store that is doing a miniature painting seminar that we're going
Oh,
to.
fun!
Yeah.
Ooh.
One milk saved.
So yeah, we're gonna learn how to paint minis, and then we're gonna go back to the same store that night for me to run D&D Adventures League.
Paint minis.
Neat.
Mm.
I started painting minis for the first time at Penzic this year, and the paint was like nothing I had ever worked with before. So I had to like stop and collect myself because the chromatic paint that like sinks into the ridges is super cool, just not a texture I was familiar with.
Damn you people in your steady hands.
What paint?
Yes, well, so far so good.
Chromatic paint.
Is that it? Is that the right name?
You mean acrylic?
No, no. This was some like thin, like I'm familiar with acrylics and oils and watercolors and all the like.
Is it like
no,
a
this
certain
was
brand?
like-
Was it? Was it like a certain brand of paint? Was it?
Oh, yeah. I don't know what the friends I was out there with work at game stores and co-own a game store and have the
Okay.
Warhammer tournament things, and they're the kind of nerds that bring out the tackle box of like 400 colors.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
So
I was like, okay, got it.
yeah, he knows them. Yeah. So I was
They said
excited to see it and to try to help because I do love painting. And then they handed me an army of primed Velociraptor cavalry, and like I got to it and I was like, oh, this feels nothing like what I
Was it
expected.
dinosaurs riding dinosaurs? Yeah.
Say again?
Dinosaurs riding dinosaurs.
I don't think the riders were on them. I think it was just the dinosaurs themselves.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I'm scared.
Perhaps
Yeah.
Saurus warriors on the cold ones. Maybe.
Perhaps.
You like
Maybe.
those? Mayhaps.
Mayhaps. I know there's.
The paint like sinking into like the recesses, right?
Yeah, the scales.
Like the washes and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're really handy.
Yeah.
If you want to get a quick and not so nasty paint job, just slap a bunch of wash on something that's primed, and it does the job.
That's what I think. Yeah, that's what I was start. But I had a reference photo that looked almost like Dinotopia, like very detailed and bright colors, and that's not what it was looking like. And I was like, well, wait a damn minute.
You brighten up from there. Yeah, always brighten up because like when you put the wash on, it gets your darkest darks, and then you brighten up the scales from that point on. But that takes hours though. So
yeah.
Have you tried using the new contrast paints?
I haven't
Maybe
yet.
that's what it was.
It might have been contrast paints. That makes more sense. Were they
that does
primed
sound
like
right.
were they primed like white or
They
like
were
grey?
primed like light gray.
Yeah. It was probably the new contrast then for sure.
Yeah, one of the guys had to leave early because he had to go judge a 40K tournament, and he's apparently one of those people who like travels the country competing in 40K tournaments because that's what he can do, which is just
I
the
wish
amount
I
of
could
money.
do that.
Dear God. I like D&D. I can play from home. It's not $800 to start an
I mean,
army.
I could play Warhammer from home. I just got to persuade somebody else to enter my home.
D&D is not
Come into my lair.
$800 unless you buy all the books.
True. Yes.
And it is.
I have no
D&D
idea
is-
what you're talking about. I have not got an addiction. I don't have an idea and then buy an entire army. It's completely
No. Covered in space marines and yeah.
Oh no, never Space Marines. No.
Oh, that's my friend's flavor. So
I mean, I don't have an addiction either. I did not get joyously happy when I saw on D&D Beyond the words, "Congratulations, you own it all." That did not make me super happy.
Right.
And now I
wanna
just wait
know-
for one D&D to ruin it all.
Hey, that's 2 years from now.
Congratulations.
Yeah,
You
that's
own
gonna
it
be
all.
raised off.
I didn't know all was a
It's future
goal that
X
could be
problem. It's future X problem.
All is always a goal you can reach with enough
I
fucking
you
determination and
see, that's why you get along
addiction.
with my husband so well. He has the same idea.
Yeah, we got that deluxe Dragonlance coming.
Yes, we got they got the bundle, so it's the digital, the physical book, and the board game that you can use to do mass combat in D&D.
Oh boy, howdy.
Nerds.
Army fights in D&D, like back in the day.
Nerds.
I don't know if anybody watches Dimension 20, but they did army fights with like 1/64th size miniatures and like whole regiments moving at once, and it was amazing. It was so fascinating to watch.
No, but I've watched a YouTube video where a woman cooked a mini egg in a mini kitchen. Does that count?
Well, was the
For-
kitchen
for
fighting
something.
anything, or just?
I mean, technically, if you want to get real literal with it, the very teeny tiny, probably like I think it's 150, like probably not that small, but like
Uh-huh.
it's very tiny. It was attacking the very tiny frying pan with the very
Okay.
tiny egg in it. So
My next
some
question
form
is,
of combat.
did she feed it to a hamster?
No, she ate it
Okay,
with
okay,
a
then it
tiny
wasn't-
fork.
All right. If you're not feeding it to a hamster, what's the point? In my opinion.
True.
I don't know, but
Thank
she made
you.
a lot of tiny food. So I mean, technically, then yes, I am also into miniatures because yeah.
Spelljammer has giant space hamsters, where hamsters are
But
the
it-
size of bears,
Wow.
and they also have miniaturized giant space hamsters,
Well,
Right.
that isn't. Wait.
which are hamster
What?
size.
What?
God damn it!
No. Hold on.
No, you're not allowed to go past it and come back and call it something new. That's not how that
No.
works.
Secondly, where are my miniature bears?
Please.
Space bears.
With
That makes
miniature,
sense.
Miniature
they make mini
space bears.
cows in real life. I want a mini bear and a mini
Wait,
cow who are best
no.
friends.
I want miniature space bear. I want miniature space bear with a miniature cow that is riding the miniature space bear, and the cow provides space milk.
Didn't we read a
I don't know how
file on a
cow's gonna
miniature
ride
bear?
Is the cow Dacian?
I hope.
What?
No,
no,
the
we-
cow is a bovine. What do you?
We read an SCP article about a miniature bear, and it was not good for anybody.
No.
Did you say SCP?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
did
and
you?
Except me.
I'm currently listening to Find Us Alive. I'm very much enjoying it.
SCP is a lot of fun.
Yeah, I feel like we've lost
I-
the thread of the evening.
I also think we're all back from break.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, this is
job,
real
everyone.
D&D. This is a real D&D experience.
Absolutely. This is very authentic. Good job, everybody.
Also,
Rehearsals are
X,
going well.
you're welcome for SCP.
It's fun. It's good times.
Yeah.
It's so much fun.
know.
Did
So-
you just discover SCP or something?
No, it's been a while, but
Mhm.
Neffi was the one that turned me on to it. We did a podcast about some of the articles,
Mhm.
like the Infinite IKEA.
Dude, I honestly, I don't know if they can feed me infinite Swedish meatballs. I'll get stuck. It's fine.
Yeah, but then you become one of the faceless people and
I
stuff.
don't
Right?
care. I already.
There's nothing
am. Let's
good.
go.
There's almost never anything good in SP except for the slime
Hey.
that is going to save.
Yeah, the slime's gonna save everything. But you know what you can't do when you're faceless, Neffi? eat the meatballs.
Oh no, that's a good point.
I mean,
good
if I'm
point.
faceless, will I really care?
Mm-hmm.
Have you?
That's
have
the
you watched
horror.
you watched the
Who's you?
animation for that, by the way?
Yes, I
SCP
have.
Animation.
Hmm
I have,
so
and they're
good.
fantastic. They are
That sounds
fantastic.
terrible.
But we gotta investigate
No,
things and stuff.
they're quite sweet actually.
Yeah.
Well,
They're good.
yeah.
All right.
They're
So
pretty
Heinrch
good.
goes to the altar with the crew and starts investigating.
Anyway, start blasting.
Not yet.
Questions, blasting questions though.
Last
Yeah.
question.
So
That's what I
there-
meant.
There's plank wood floor that everything's built upon. And you quickly find where the planks can be pulled up to reveal a hidden crypt.
Awesome.
There's a stone crypt with a lid that looks like the lid is half off of the crypt, and the crypt is empty.
Right.
Cirllia will place a light hand on Heinrich's shoulder and give him guidance.
Fantastic. First and foremost, Heinrch is going to look around for things like tool marks to identify if any tools were used and what type of tool they were.
Sorry.
26, no big deal.
It looks like the floorboards were initially pried up with a large flat tool of some sort.
Sort of crowbar sorts.
Probably flat, larger,
Larger than a
like maybe a shovel or something.
spade.
Post holer.
Some sort of larger landscaping tool. The suspect was the groundskeeper, yeah?
Correct. Yes.
Incriminating. We push further. Looking for the signs of disturbance in here, maybe a boot print in the dust, a handprint somewhere, anything else moved around in this crypt, in this tomb, in this vault.
Well, there's no dust on the floorboards. Like the place is well kept, but the tomb itself is really just a big stone box in the ground, and it looks like there was probably dust on the lid, and where it was grabbed and pushed off, I guess there'd probably be marks that look like they could have been left by fingers or hands.
I'm going to use the dust to my advantage and see if there's any place that oil built up, like if there was a handprint, like the dust might cake up a little where the oil was. Obviously, I'm not going to read fingerprints, but I'm trying to just get a general shape of a hand, a size, that kind of thing.
D&D.
Well, when someone's pulling off of a lid like that, their fingers would go under the lip of the lid, not on the top.
Right, but their palm
So
would be
you
on
kind of
the
get
top,
the
right?
palm. Yeah, you get like a little bit of palm action there.
And I'll compare it to like the size of my hand for reference.
Sure, it's probably a man's hand, like a little larger.
And no sign that he injured himself, maybe, or whoever injured themselves here. Nothing left behind, a fingernail, blood, anything like that.
No. it doesn't seem like you think they'd have to be pretty strong, but not like ridiculously strong to move the lid over like that. But they and not hurt themselves. But it doesn't look like there's any blood or anything like that.
Gotcha. So I'll need you all to ask the cleric if he knows of anyone that might have been around to witness this go down.
Okay. I head back to the cleric. Is there
I didn't catch your name.
mine? Silney.
Ah, nice to meet you, Silney.
Nice to meet you as well. How long has the woman over there been here? Has she been here
She
since
comes in every day, periodically. She's not here all the time.
Not here all the time.
She comes for every service at night too.
Okay, and
We get
do you
a
know
lot of
about
people
what?
in here night service.
Right. Do you know about what time the bones were stolen? I'm sorry if you had mentioned that before.
No, I didn't even notice the banks were loose until probably days after it happened.
Okay.
So I don't know exactly when it was.
All right. And is there anyone else at all that could have been here that would have maybe seen it? Anyone else on grounds on a regular basis that would have noticed anything?
Just Milivosh. He's the groundskeeper, like I said.
Yeah.
I mean, there are people here who are here every day, but they're normally here during regular hours.
Is there anyone else you can think of at all that might possibly within the services might have any interest in the bones?
No, not that I could think of. Maybe, I mean, maybe the forces of evil themselves.
I mean, the
Sent
forces
someone
of
to steal
evil.
them.
No, we can hope not, and hopefully this can be easily rectified with an apology and just getting the bones back. But we'll, that's what I'm personally hoping for. But I think I'm gonna go talk to the woman and see if she maybe noticed anything out of.
Tsuga, can you ask if they keep the tools, the groundskeeping tools here, or if he takes them home?
Yeah. Cleric. Sorry, is that the right title? I should know this.
Father
Does your
will do.
Okay, thank you. Sorry, Father. Does your groundskeeper keep his supplies and tools here? Do you got a shed or something, or does he take them to and from with him?
Sometimes he leaves them here. Sometimes he takes them with him.
Okay,
He'll do other odd jobs around town.
sure. Whereabouts might he leave something if we wanted to, compare marks or something like that?
There's a outdoor closet on the cemetery side.
Thank you. I'll go relay that to Heinrch.
That's where I'll head while Cindy talks to the woman.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Is the woman still there?
Yeah.
Excuse me, miss? Ma'am?
And yes, what can I do for you?
I apologize to interrupt your prayers, but I just have a few questions for you, if you don't mind. Firstly, I heard you something about the Baron having your son. May I ask what happened?
Oh, well, he was bad mouthing the festivals. My son is Udo, the shoemaker, and he was bad mouthing the festivals and saying that they were a waste of time and we shouldn't have to all go. And the Baron sent his henchman Isaac to collect him. I think he's in a jail underneath the Baron's mansion right now.
And it's just anybody. You're just not allowed to talk. Not favorably towards any of the Baron's activities, I assume.
I guess we can't badmouth anything he does anymore.
It's always lovely. I had necks like that. So have you noticed anything unusual while here? The father did mention that you're here frequently. Not consistently, but is anything that you noticed that might have seemed odd? Anyone acting weird or carrying anything unusual out of here that you've noticed?
Just you
You cut out there for a moment for me.
Just you lot
Ah,
are odd.
Fair. Not the first time, but fair. I will, because we're inevitably going to end up speaking and seeing the Baron. We are going to take a look at that and see. Can't promise I can do anything, but I will at least see what's going on with your son and making sure he's at least safe for you.
Oh wow, I would appreciate that.
Yes, I know what it's like to not know what's going on with your family. So, yes, I will check into that for you when we inevitably have to go speak to the Baron, as usually when we enter somewhere. But I appreciate the information. Thank you. And whatever the saying for the Morning Lord is to say goodbye. I can't think right now. I don't know if it's like be with the sun or be with the light or something.
Thank you.
I go back to Heinrich and relay all of the information.
Tell me the information.
Oh God. All right, so we have we don't have the father does not have anyone else that he can think of that would have seen anything. There's nobody else that's regularly here other than people that come during the night services and occasionally throughout the day. The woman that was out in the pews praying, I did speak with her. She said she hasn't seen anything unusual other than us. All signs are pointing towards the grave digger.
There are signs,
it's
but probably not all. Let's keep looking.
right. Yep.
To the tool shed.
Right. To the tool shed. Dun, 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 dun.
To the song.
Sorry.
I've
You
been
head
resisting
out.
the urge to say that.
I know.
You head out to the graveyard and head over to a shed that's on the side of the building. And within it, it seems to be empty of most of the tool.
Most of the tools.
Is there a lock
No.
on the shed?
No.
I have keys, even if they're. All right. Any of the tools that remain, do any of them fit the bill for possible instrumentation of burglary?
No.
Seems we are going to have to go and see this groundskeeper.
Mm-hmm.
I will give my undying admiration if whoever goes to talk to him first, or whoever speaks first, says, "Hey, we've got a bone to pick with you."
No, you're fired.
Silney just smirks and goes, "All right, challenge accepted."
Oh, for heaven's sake.
What?
Nope, no, do it. Do it. I'm just gonna watch.
Yeah, I mean, let's go.
About 15 seconds later, Scarf goes, "Bone to pick with you," and starts chuckling. He suddenly understands.
Nailed it.
Oh, perfect.
Yes.
So the father said that he lived up in the shacks in the north end of town. He says that there's a lot of fishermen shacks and whatnot up there too. That since it is closer to the lake.
Can you pronounce the gravekeeper's name for me again?
Milavoj.
Okay. Sorry, I had to smell it. I had to smell it. I had to spell it phonetically.
Yes.
Because I'm like, what was I typed something? I don't think that's.
Yeah, it's not look right.
All right. All right. So we're in these slumps or slumps, and I
You're
gotta
doing
ask
great.
this guy. I gotta ask this guy. I gotta tell this guy we got a bone to pick him up.
Yep. Now, did that have
All right.
starting line?
All right, so you head up to the north end of town. This definitely seems like some even poorer, smaller shacks than the rest of the rundown village that you've been traveling. Through the north gate, you could even see the lake and the docks to the lake.
Mm-hmm.
Heinrch looks at the slums and says, "Must be nice."
These are pretty slummy. Like you roll up to a shack and it's a one room shack pretty much.
Right, but it's one of those like nothing can be as bad as what I went through kind of like mentalities. You know what I mean?
Got
My
chip on
shack
his
didn't even
shoulder.
have floorboards. Look at them with their floorboards.
Yeah. Oh, look at you. You have a roof with only one hole.
You don't even have to go to the well.
What?
Must be nice.
Fucking rich people.
Right?
Cirllia, you notice that boat is still out in the middle of the lake. It's the only boat out there now that the mist has started to clear. See through the open northern gates as fishermen are coming and going.
Same boat's still there.
What's that?
Oh,
A
I still
boat.
can't see.
Still there.
Not sure I would wait for that part.
Is that the same boat? You sure? Actually, you know what? I'm not even doubting you at this. No. Yeah. I'm sure you're sure.
One investigation at a time.
What? Can't keep up, Heinrich?
That's how you contaminate evidence.
Oh God. I was trying to make a joke. All right, now on to
keep
your
at it.
joke. No,
You're
okay,
doing great.
I'm gonna make. Thank you. I'm gonna go make your joke now because your joke was actually quite clever. So,
Cirllia, give me a perception test
All right.
to see it more clearly. If you're looking more clearly, you don't have to if you're not.
Yeah, she's trying to. I can give myself
You think-
guidance.
Uh,
Hmm.
Can I also then assist her on top of that?
no.
I'm sorry. I can't hurt but to ask.
That's a good roll.
You think you see a shift mass of like the black mass of whatever the boat is, but you still can't like make out exactly what's going on. Like the amount of blackness changes, like in the size of the black dot changes a bit.
That's below the boat or in the boat?
That is the boat.
Oh, that
Person
is
in the
the
boat
boat.
all together, to you at this distance is just like a black dot, but you see a shift in its size.
Gotcha. Huh. Something weird on the water. Not much of a surprise.
Yeah, I can't say I'm really surprised by weird stuff anymore. At least not around here.
Not here.
Place is full of them.
It's probably some terrible monster. We'll get to it.
All right. So, I assume that not all the slum houses have just like a sign of who lives where.
No, he told you which house it was.
Oh, that's right.
This one does.
Get
I see if Isabella wants to stay back with the father or come with us.
That's fine. Yeah, she'll stay at the church.
Okay.
And so will Irina and Ismark.
Okay.
I'll give you more on that because I guess 16 is a pretty good roll. It's like someone threw something overboard of some.
Okay. Tsuga, can you... I've seen you take the forms of other creatures. Can you take the form of one that swims?
Sorry, kitten issue. I believe I can. Yeah, I'm a little out of practice, but I can. Yes.
I mean, one thing at a time, like Heinrch said, but I'm pretty sure they threw something overboard.
Oh, all right. Well, so it's not a cute and fuzzy swimming animal, but yep, I can take care of something underwater if you need me to.
Okay.
Body disposal, likely. Murder, perhaps.
Of course. It's been a few hours without a murder. It's about due.
Heinrch shrugs. To the house.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
It says
Salon.
loosely.
You are at the house.
All right.
It is a one-room shack.
Is there anyone inside?
Are you gonna knock?
Oh, I wasn't sure. You just said it was a one-room shack. How would I know it's only one room if there's a door? That was my
There's a door.
logic. Oh, okay. I was like,
Punted a hole in the wall.
yeah.
Do
There we go.
this.
Yes, I knock. Of course.
You know.
I'm going to go around back while she's knocking.
I'm gonna
And
follow
this
Heinrich around back.
and this young beefcake opens the door. He's tall and strapping young man. And he goes, "Yes, could I help you?"
I've got a bone to pick with you.
Nailed it.
He gives you a weird look
I apologize.
and
I
and
have.
says, and like for a second thinks you're hitting on him. Clearly, he's like, well, and then he looks around and sees you have like a coterie of people out here, and he's like, oh, and he slams the door.
Oh no.
No, wait, come back, please, Mister. Please, just I didn't.
Go
I'm
away.
not. No, I'm not here to. Please, sir, please, please. I'm saying please like so many times to ask you to just talk to me. That's all I'm asking. Okay? Like I'm not here to be mad. I'm not here to be angry. I just want to work on something with you. That is all. That is all I'm trying to figure out. I get what it's like to be scared and hungry and poor and not have anyone around you and to have nothing. So I'm not here to prosecute you. I'm just here to get protection back for the church. Please. Please. I'll roll a charisma
Give
roll.
me. Yeah, go ahead.
Persuasion.
Or intimidate.
Right, but not just a straight charisma roll. Is what I'm getting at.
Oh, yeah. Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah, persuasion. Hold on. Sorry. There we go.
Oh no!
What?
Oh no!
Wait,
He
I
does
have
not respect
inspiration.
you.
Wait, I have inspiration. I have
Yeah.
inspiration. I'm using it to reroll.
If ever there was a time.
Oh my god.
Can I give help?
Woo!
Oh,
There we go.
I put my hand on your shoulder. There you go. Just touching
All
go.
right. He slowly opens the door and says, What do you want?"
I'm just trying to figure out what happened to the bones. And please don't close the door. There's a woman that's being hunted that needs the protection of the Church of those bones. I honestly, at this point in time, don't care about you in the matter of them. I just want to figure out where the bones are. That's all I'm asking. Please.
And
Tsuga's standing a few feet back, trying to look non-threatening.
I'm not in trouble.
If you can find me, get me in the direction of the bones, I really don't know. No. At this point, my goal is the bones. I get what it's like. I said, I get what it's like to be hungry and poor and have nothing and no one.
Heinrch,
And have so much on your shoulders to take care of. So
Heinrich whispers
You actually,
to Scarf, she's lying to him. We care.
You actually
Snickers.
you see
who has the
two
charisma?
two younger children in the house with him, by the way.
Yeah.
And he says, "Well, the truth is, I sold."
Okay.
A
Where?
confession.
Heinrich van der Voort. He's the coffin maker.
Okay. Where is he located?
His shop's across from Aerospace Stockyard. It's southeast part of town.
Okay. Is there anything else that I need to know or that you should tell me? Like, legitimately, honesty here is the best policy at this moment. I just want to get the bones back, like I said.
Listen, I just needed food for my brother and sister.
No, I understand. And at that point, I take out. Where did they go? Where in my inventory? Let's see. I give him 5 of my rations. I think I'm supposed to have some gold and silver, but I don't We're just gonna go with I give him 5 rations.
Remember, every
You
time we
haven't really
long rest in
distributed.
the field, we don't have rations.
Oh.
Like each day we spend a ration. So keep that in mind
Oh.
when we're giving rations.
Okay, then I give 2 rations to try and.
I'll give another 2.
I know it's not
He
much, but
he thanks you. He says, "Well, any food will help."
try not to steal and instead ask the Father for help. He will if he can. You know that. And those bones are very important to that church. It's what protects people from the evil that is here. But I also understand needing to provide for your family. But thank you.
He slowly nods.
And I appreciate it. And awkward. Bye.
Heinrich storms
Bone to
around the
pick.
corner. Heinrich storms around the corner going, for fuck's sake, let's go. And he actually tosses 5 gold into the open door when people aren't looking. I'll slide a hand if I need to.
Oh, please make him sleight of hand. I want to catch him in his goody too.
Absolutely.
If you're trying to keep it from the party, yeah, you have to slide hand it.
Absolutely.
Damn it.
Oh, yeah. I look at the family like apologetically.
Cirllia sees you do it though.
She doesn't say anything.
Of course not. She's a good friend.
Mhm.
She's
I
what you
used your-
call a real one.
Oh.
Wait, no, you don't actually see him.
Oh
I
no.
thought
Aha.
your passive isn't quite high enough for that.
Slick.
Gotcha.
Slick like fucking grease.
Oh my god. Did you hear, Heinrich? I used it. I used your opening. Are you happy?
Oh, yeah, you didn't hear me?
Yeah. I was
What?
focusing on my charisma skills. I'm sorry. I have a cat that is.
Scarf and I were
Also,
giving you
Scarf
praise.
approaches him doing his best Heinrch imitation and says, "Don't leave town. We may have further questions."
Nailed it.
He says,
Visuals.
"Where would I go?"
That's not important. Just don't leave.
I'm asking the
Okay.
questions here.
That's phenomenal.
I'd probably be killed by wolves outside of town, and my brother and sister are here.
Yep, definitely
Well,
stay
then
here.
that's a very good reason to not leave town.
Thank you for your honesty. We're off. And Tsuga kind of like gestures. Come on, Scarf. Let's go.
He
let's
nods as
go
he watches you very odd people walk away.
That's fair.
He's like, interesting.
Scarf
See
backs
Scarf.
off doing the "I'm watching you" impression, like the 2 fingers from his eyes to his.
Perfection.
Tsuga just takes him by the arm. All right, let's go. All right. You're very intimidating, Scarf. Don't scare the children. See the little ones? Don't scare them.
As you head south along this road, after you leave the slums, you pass by one of the old mansions of this town. It's right about here-ish.
Now, Scarf, that's what we call one of the situations where the law isn't quite right. So we're going to go ahead and just move on from that.
Okay, that's good.
This house seems disgusted with itself. A slouching roof hangs heavy over furrowed gables, and moss-covered walls sag and bulge under the weight of the vegetation. As you study the large house's sullen countenance, you hear the edifice actually groan. Only then do you realize the extent to which the house hates what it has become. This is
Don't
A
we all?
a large mansion that looks very dilapidated has obviously been here for centuries. But
Obviously,
it's still clearly inhabited. Actually, you see like servants leaving at the side to catch water, collect water from a well, and stuff like that.
certainly haunted.
Don't do
Okay, what do you guys do?
Gonna mentally mark down the haunted house, and then this isn't our destination, right?
No,
Heinrich,
sad house maybe
Heinrich,
for later.
it's just a place of note.
that house looks disgusted with itself, and honestly, I agree. Fun.
It's certainly no Hell House.
The saddest house in a sad town kind of stands out.
No one knows.
The trouble I've seen. Right.
Might have had our share of creepy houses for the week.
You sure?
The year.
Just a week though.
All right. So where did he say this coffin maker was?
It's in the southeastern section of the town. It's across the square from Aerospace storage yard that you passed when you came into town.
Here somewhere.
Yes. Here's the storage yard, and he said it was across the square from it. And you're looking for a sign of a coffin maker.
Heinrich, are you planning on leading the questions on this one in here, or are you gonna let us take a crack at it again?
Is there entrance you would like me to make with my interrogation?
I know dead
I'm
men
kind of
tell no
enjoying this.
tales, but
We'll give it a go. Let's go. It worked the first time.
Oh,
Oh,
Lord.
wait. If we can't have
No,
fun
you're
with
doing
it,
great. I'm proud to be a part of it. Good
you
fun.
should be. It's once in a lifetime experience. All right. I'm assuming because it's a coffin shop, it's a shop, so you just walk in? Maybe?
It does have a sign. It's down. So this section of the town here has various stalls for businesses, and the large wooden building here is a 2-story coffin.
I just heard it's a
This
2-story coffin.
Yeah.
coffin shop. This uninviting
Okay.
shop is 2 stories tall and has a sign shaped like a coffin above the front door. All the window shutters are closed up tight, and a deathly silence surrounds the establishment.
Deathly. See what you did there.
Ha.
Eh.
Ha.
You know, I tell you what, he's probably the busiest person in a town like this. Everybody's so freaking sad all the time.
Wow. Yeah, business must be.
Oh, wait, I'm going. People are
Yep.
dying to get in here.
nailed it.
Heinrich.
Nailed it.
Yeah, that was Heinrich approved. Look at that.
Thank you.
Look
Thank
at that.
you.
See, yeah, it's a good feeling when it's Heinrich. Why do you think I agree to the dead man tells no tales? And the I got a bone to pick with you. His approval is great.
Why do I want it?
I don't know.
Okay, anyway.
All right. Oh.
We're investigating. We're doing stuff.
All right. So I go into the 2-story coffin shop and start blasting. Not literally.
Took a turn.
I go into the shop.
Is there a bell ring or something? Is that weird?
Toll the dead.
There is a door that you can knock.
I knock on the door.
If this guy doesn't look like Lurch, I'm gonna be so disappointed.
You hear a man yell, "We're closed! Go away!"
I have urgent business, please.
Truly.
Please.
Dead men don't follow schedules.
He's got a point. That's yep, not funny, just true.
Just an observation.
Right? Just practical.
I then clear my throat and go, I know dead men tell no tales, but I need to speak with you. Please.
You're doing great.
B plus.
Shut
It's
up.
getting later
Heinrch.
in the day at this point in time.
Like, seriously? Please open the door? I said, please.
She did.
Go away! Leave me alone!
No, you have something I need. Open the door. I use intimidation.
Nice.
Like it.
Also, that's terrible customer service on this guy. somehow.
I know. It was mediocre. I can feel the mediocre intimidation.
You get no
Um,
response from him.
It's on the upper side of okay.
I can try to help either with being more intimidating, or I can just try to open the door if it's not locked. Are we down for the breaking and entering part of the evening?
Maybe not out in the open.
Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not in the open.
Just take it.
I'm
Far as I
gonna
know,
stand
I'm a-
here.
Go
I'm gonna
for it.
stand here and act like I'm still trying to get in. Why don't you guys see if there's another entrance?
We treat him like a
Like maybe-
hostile witness.
At this point, I just want the bones back, and the day is getting later, and we're running out of time. I don't care anymore.
Scarf, let's,
We have
I
people
would
to protect.
I would like to use thaumaturgy to make my voice 3 times as loud as normal for 1 minute, and pound on the door and say, "Open now."
You get no response.
Well, that's all I had. Is the door locked?
Do you try?
Yeah.
It is.
you
Sorry, I
broke
didn't
up
catch that.
there.
Yes, it's locked.
Okay. Yeah, all right. Surrounded and conquer, friends, eh?
Let's Scarf, let's go for a walk.
All right, I'll
Mhm.
follow Heinrch.
Slide around the side of the business and stealth.
All of the windows are frosted glass, actually, and they all are barred, or shuttered from the inside.
Looking for a back door.
There is no back door, actually. There's only one door to the building.
Well, that's not up to code.
What about
Is
the
there
windows
anyone
on the
around
second
me?
floor?
The windows of the second floor are the same.
Okay.
The man has a fortress? The
I mean, is he worried about the dead getting... Well, I guess the dead aren't actually here. Is he worried about people stealing coffins? That doesn't seem incredibly practical.
I don't know. Is there anyone around outside?
There are some people milling about, closing up their stands for the day.
Okay. Are they really like paying attention to what we're doing over here? Do
No.
I see anyone? No. Are they kind of
They're-
in that weird daze?
Yes.
Ah, great. I would like to see. I would like to roll an athletics to pop.
Can we finish looking around the house real quick? Get back on
Oh,
this?
sorry. Yeah, I apologize.
What else are you looking for back?
So the house, is it like solidly on a foundation on the ground, or is there like a crawl space under it, that kind of thing?
It is on a stone foundation. In fact, it looks like it's a well-built built building.
Any weak spots in it? Just with some tapping.
I mean, you could probably bash through any of these walls. They're not like
Right.
an actual fortress, and you could probably bash through the shuttered windows as well. But otherwise, there's nothing you could just push through easily.
Okay. Well, then that'll bring us to the front door and a pair of lockpicks.
Okay.
Somebody run interference with anybody that might be watching.
I looked at the area. There's no one watching, but I will keep stand. You keep doing what you're doing. I move in front.
So yeah, somebody blocked me.
Mm-hmm.
I'll wander away from the house a little bit in case I need to cause a distraction.
Cirllia will hang out close to the front door.
Mm-hmm.
My lockpicks, my thieves' tools. $16.
Nice.
So you pop the lock and go to push the door open, and it appears barred from the inside.
Jesus. How paranoid is this guy?
Very.
No problem. I just need something slender enough and hooked.
I have a javelin.
I have a staff.
Let me look.
I have woodcarver's tools in my inventory. I bet there's some sort of scraper or
Yeah.
do I need to like sleight of hand to give that to you without being dramatic?
Knife. No, probably not. I mean, you can. You can try to be slick.
Why not?
So slick.
That's why
So
not.
slick.
I just like
You're
drop
like-
it at your feet. Fuck.
Yeah, she's like half drops it, and you catch it and before it hits the ground, but like very not smooth.
Smooth. So
I'm gonna go over
smooth.
here now.
No one looks up from what they're doing.
I love these idiots. All right.
Right?
So I'm going to use this curved knife to slide in between the door and the door frame and around to try to start jimmying the bolt open. I'm imagining it's a slide bolt.
You can imagine that. You can't see it, so you don't know necessarily.
That's how I'm going to start operating as I'm groping around
Okay.
and getting familiar with this lock. Should I roll an You want me to roll an investigation to kind of get a better idea of what I'm dealing with?
You could give me an investigation to figure out what you're dealing with, yeah, if you want. And then a sleight of hand to actually do something to it, probably. But go ahead and give me the investigation.
Nice.
21.
So it seems like the support is in the middle of the door. You think he just has like a bar or like a post in front of the door or something like that, like sideways across the door, like a swinging bar or something.
Like something like you would put on a gate, like the bar going in the two brackets, or something in the floor sticking up to hold the door shut.
No, like horizontally. So like, yeah, like two
Okay.
brackets.
All right. Well, then I will change my approach to, instead of trying to jiggle something long ways, to try to catch it and lift it up out of the side, and try to shove it over so it tumbles out of it. the other bracket. So sleight of hand, you said?
It'll kind of difficult to get into the little crack with the knife and do all that, but sleight of hand.
Sure. Okay, no guidance. Got it. 17.
Okay, yeah. You jimmy the knife in there and slowly lift this board up, and you hear it clank clank on the other side.
Oh, look, the door's unlocked. He opens it.
Wow, like magic.
Holy cow. They really should get better security, you know.
Right?
Lock their
Irresponsible.
doors or something. God. People
Uh-oh.
these days.
I'm
Overconfident.
blind. I'm blind.
Blind.
Huh?
I'm not blind. I'm okay. All right, guys.
Initial panic pass.
The line to get in here, man.
You see
Being green.
My scarf still have damage.
I want. Oh,
He's not actually damaged. He just still has the bloodied thing on
you
him.
see
he
this
looks like a
man
sad
cowering
Santa Claus.
over by the opposite end of the room by a workstation. And he says,
Cowering?
"No, you can't be here. You have to go."
Well, hang on.
Why?
We're just. Yeah, what's going on?
No, they'll kill us all.
Ooh.
Oh, you know what? There was another door. Sorry, I was looking at a much smaller version of the map. It's also barred in a similar way.
No worries.
No
This
worries.
worked out great.
Right?
But at least he's up
We
to
got where
code.
we got where we needed
He's
to
up
go.
to code.
Yeah.
I don't have to
We're
write him
not
up for that.
reporting
We're
it for
good.
that reason.
He says, "No, you have to go. They'll kill us all. I can't talk about it. They'll kill me too."
Is that why you have the bones to protect yourself?
No, you don't understand.
No, you
explain
don't
it,
understand.
And then we will.
Yes. We're far more equipped to help protect you than you would think.
Yeah, a lot of things have tried to kill us lately, and knock on wood, lots of wood actually. Look around. Oof.
Just
We're all
don't say
still
it,
here.
Tsuga. Shush. Shush. No.
I didn't say anything. I'm knocking on
Exactly.
wood. That's all.
Shush.
Knock on.
Exactly. Look
Sir,
at that
tell us
wood.
what's going on. What's
Oh.
going on?
Get behind her.
Listen, if you hurry, go upstairs, turn right, go into my bedroom. The bones are in the ward. If you can hurry, then maybe they won't.
Silney's already running. She's just going.
Down.
She
Watch the
just
door,
wants
guys.
the bones. She just wants to be done. To the right?
Yeah, he says the stairs are there to the right, and then once you get to the top of the stairs, only go right. Don't go left.
I'm gonna bring up the rear if nobody else is moving slowly, just kind of to keep an eye on him.
Heinrch, go first. Yes, Heinrch, go first. I was about to say, I'm so directionally challenged right now. Only go right, but only go left. I'm like, but left is not left.
Don't go left, only right. Oh, okay. Where? Whee!
So Heinrich, when you get to when you get to the top of the stairs, all three of you hear some sort of commotion in the room to your left.
Ugh.
I'm going to listen at the door.
I'm going to go collect the bones.
Like someone beating on a box or something.
Oh, I don't like that.
Heyo.
Okay.
Well, I'm going.
And like
right.
Cirllia, you hear like a whimpering or a whining.
Stop.
I don't think we're open unless you're opening that door to go left. I don't think we're trying to open that door.
I didn't open it, so a player did.
That's one.
Yeah, I didn't open it.
No, no. Right.
You said, and there's whimpering.
Yeah, like a whimpering and like a soft crying. So he said to go through this room, and a wardrobe was in his bedroom, which is the next room.
Hey, look, a wardrobe.
Hey.
I don't see a lion or a witch though.
Damn.
What
You
a
can
waste.
go ahead and give me an investigation or a perception on this ward. You find a false bottom that has two bags. One is a coins pouch, and one is clearly a bag with clattering bones. If
Our fee and the bones.
I think there's someone in the room to the left. I heard crying.
Yeah, I would imagine it's something that's bad.
And
We have
not
the
part
bones
of our
now.
investigation.
We have the bones now. We can question him further as to what's in that room, but I wouldn't say we should just go in there.
Cool.
That's my thought. Are these bones mystical god bones? And he holds up the bag.
Can I check them?
I can detect magic.
Oh.
they are not magical, but if you use your sense, they sense as celestial.
Okay. Yes.
And the bones to the cleric.
She would take the bones.
Hand the pouch of coins to himself. We will count that later. Let's go back downstairs. Or wherever. I'm just cautioning we don't go.
You have a pretty good perception, right? Yeah.
Who, me? Yeah.
Your passive isn't enough to hear this, but you can give me a perception roll.
Give you a perception roll? Okay.
Yeah.
Oof.
No, you don't hear shit.
No.
Okay.
He's trying to like think of one-liners and puns. Like,
He's like, if Heinrch can do it, I can do it.
Yeah.
I'm a natural.
Maxie are natural punners.
Did any of us make a perception check, or is his passive just high enough he could try?
If you stop to listen to the door, you can make a perception test.
I mean, I'm always curious, and everybody we've met is hiding something, so I would like to, please.
You hear the whimpering as well. Like a woman perhaps crying, or a girl maybe a slight whimpering.
Or a monster
I
playing
get-
something innocent.
I get Cirlilla's attention. I know we're not supposed to go left, but you hear someone crying or carrying on some way, right?
Yes.
And it's just weird to me because nobody in this town has seemed to have a whole bunch of emotion except for the folks in this house. from an average's point.
Seems to be. I don't know what's wrong with these people.
Well, so you got to figure whoever's in there has heard us coming and going and maybe hearing us have this conversation. So maybe if I just talk a little louder next to the door, they'll know that someone's here who can help if they need help. I'm like face in the crack of the door.
Help! Help!
5
Okay,
gold.
that
You'll go slightly through the window.
5
okay,
gold
so
says it's a
Cirllia, either
monster
someone
or
needs
leads
help.
to a monster.
Yes, Heinrch, I think our choices are either someone needs help or it's something else trying to kill us. So is that a good 50-50 there? What do we think?
I think it's more likely that it's a monster.
I think we should get the bones back to the church first and foremost.
Okay. I can
We have one charge to protect at a time that we can protect.
Yes.
Let's go back to our original. There's only so much we can save at once.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Good plan. Let's go.
Efficiency. Yes. Let's go.
Yep. I walk down the stairs, ready to head back. One plan at a time.
Mm-hmm. I know it's hard, but we can't save everybody.
Just had to be reminded. Just had to be reminded. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
We've gotten distracted by enough monsters to be fair.
Yes, we have.
Is the coffin maker still just standing in his workroom?
He was cowering in a corner.
Cowering. Okay. Cowering in the corner of the workroom.
Cirllia whispers at the door. We'll be back.
You hear a whisper back. He'll take me away.
What's in the room up there?
He starts
whimpering and asking for help. Is it your kid? Is your kid a monster? God damn it.
Oh, wait. Is this the thing where they get the attractive young person to sacrifice to the fella?
Well, that is an option I did not think of.
Well, isn't that when we first started this whole shebang? Wasn't that what we were getting the kids back from? Because they were pretty, and the priest was going to feed them.
Yeah, that was, I think, unrelated, but the idea that it could be a sacrifice to appease something is.
Oh, I thought it was
a
all the
strong
same.
lead.
He says, "No, I don't have any children."
Okay, follow-up question. Do you have a human sacrifice up in the room on the left there?
No.
Who is she?
If I tell you, they'll kill me.
If you don't tell me, I will go up there.
Then you will die.
That was audible. Tsuga just sighed at him.
Silney's right. Let's come back. We got something we got to go do, and then we can risk coming back and dying.
Yep.
Cirllia.
Scarf, do the thing. Do the don't go out of town thing.
Don't leave town. We may have further questions.
Good job. I start walking for the door. Once we're outside, I know we plan to stick together, but I'm happy to stay and keep watch.
Or Scarf could climb up to that window up there, break it, look in.
Ooh, that's good too. What do you think, Scarf?
I'm down for climbing up there and breaking the window.
Backsies are natural climbers.
And breakers.
Mm-hmm.
He actually says, "You know what? I'm coming with."
What? What do you mean you're coming with?
Bad like that. Okay. We definitely have to come back then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How far away? How long of a walk away is the church that we're going to, Aegis?
Opposite side of town.
So we'll say half-hour walk.
Okay, and if I wild shape into a horse and gallop, how fast can I get there and back?
There and back, 10 minutes. Maybe even a little less.
So I just say that to the group. Do you want me to just run the bones over?
Can you fly? Would that be quicker?
Oh, I suppose so. Yeah, because it says I can turn into anything I've seen, so I can.
Yeah, but at this level, you don't have flying speed.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a differentiation between flying and swim speed and regular speed.
Okay.
So while it's a good like, hey, maybe, but you can't. So the horse works.
Okay. So yeah, I don't think I can do anything with wings just yet, or at least not wings that are going to carry me far. But yeah, if you give me a minute, and as long as everybody is in agreement, Tsuga's going to step back like into the alley and do her best to transform, not into like a gorgeous racehorse or anything, more of like, the cart horses that she's seen, but the, big, strong, powerful, can go far with long endurance horse.
Can you take him with you? And he points to the coffin maker.
If I've already started, then I just kind of snort and shake my head a yes. And I drop a shoulder to help him get on.
He
Good
seems
luck.
almost paralyzed with fear. He's just looking at you, and he's looking at the horse, and he's looking up at the windows of the house.
I
Not
nudge
your
him with
problem
my
anymore.
nose, and then nudge somebody else to help him get onto me, or just put him on me.
I pick. How big?
And then he's also looking up at the sky and the dying light.
I forgot.
Okay, I haul him over. Like I just basically put him on top of them, and just.
Cirllia has the bones, so she will either hand them to the guy or fashion them, like tie them onto Tsuga.
Yeah, I will actually put my head down to let you tie them on me because I don't trust him.
Okay.
Okay, and then it's whenever I kind of look around, and whenever I get the go ahead, I just turn and fucking bolt. Like I will try to help him stay on me, but I'm also going as fast as I safely can in town.
That's fine. You ride through the middle of town. There are some people out and about, and you dive around them, and
I make plenty of noise.
Some stop and look up at you, but most of them just kind of like move out of your way.
Mm-hmm.
You run by that angry-looking monstrous arm man with a couple of guards near the center of town. Some ravens start following you from the inn. They just just look like interested and like, what's that? And just start following you to the church. But they land in the church and watch you go in. So nothing stops.
Does the cleric open the front door to the horse?
I mean, he opens the front door to you beating on it. And he's like, what's going on?
I kind of like shake my head and try to lift my chin to show him the pouch that hopefully he recognizes if it wasn't a different one.
Heinrch von der Voort, what are you doing here? And he just kind of sobs and says, this is a woman and her friends are completely dead already. Now, back at the house, at the building.
Meanwhile, back at the ranch. Sans horse, actually.
What do you all do?
We're at the front trying to get a game plan together.
I'm giving Scarf guidance so he can naturally climb his very best up to the window.
Sure.
All right, I will climb up to the window.
Wait, if he's not
Sure,
here.
It's still good to know what's in the room before we go.
Oh, you know what? Yeah. Look at you. You got the brain today.
All right, what should I roll? Athletics or?
Or acrobatics is fine. Okay, you make it up to the window. It seems barred from the inside. There's frosted glass with metal iron inlays to hold it all together.
Oh, I don't know why it rolled it again. Sorry.
How are you getting the window open?
I'm gonna try to pry it open first.
Well, that would probably be an athletics, or you could try to pop the latch inside with a sleight of hand and a thin item.
Okay, I'm gonna try to kind of jimmy the window open. Like I've got a knife. I'll use that.
Okay.
All right, and what skill would you want me to roll?
Sleight of hand.
Okay.
Cirllia, you notice that it seems that the sun has faded from the sky. It's hard to tell behind all the clouds, but it is probably dusk.
We've lost what little sunlight we had.
You pop the window. No problem.
That would have been gone before we even got back to the church.
Hopefully Tsuga make it there in time.
You can see what you... It seems like a storage room with several crates inside and a lot of wood probably used to create coffins. A lot of planks.
Okay, I report this down to Heinrch and ask whether he wants me to come down or get in or...
Well, don't go in alone, but listen, smell, keep looking, see if you anything.
All right, well then I will, So you don't want me to go in yet, or?
Correct.
Okay, I'm gonna try to observe, like, if I see anything towards the end of the room, or just kind of stealthily look for anything in there.
You hear a whimpering from inside.
All right, Heinrch, there's something up here whimpering.
Any new information? Do you smell anything? Do you, is there weird air currents? Do you feel
All right,
anything?
I kind of sniff around to see if I see anything or smell anything out of ordinary.
All right, give me a percent.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
What?
So you look up right as something is crawling on the ceiling above your window, reach down to try to grab you, and you fall back down to the ground.
Alrighty.
It missed grabbing you, and you jump backwards because you saw it.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'll let Heinrch know that there's
actually,
monsters up there.
Technically, you should be giving me an opposed athletics skill check, but you're probably going to make it. So go ahead and roll.
Oh, athletics? Okay.
Oh,
So the situation
it
doesn't
goes-
change. The grapple wasn't.
Yeah, it's fine. It goes to the defender in this case. So you barely like it kind of like gets some of your hair as you pull like let yourself fall backward.
Now the question is, does the tabaxi land on its feet?
Of course. We always
Sure,
get
give me that. Give me an acrobat.
acrobatics. Okay. I'm just doing all the skill checks.
Nailed it.
Nice.
You do land it.
Superhero landing. Nice.
rough on your knees.
At that point, you hear all the windows upstairs just break open.
What the hell?
Look up.
I let Heinrch know
It's
that
on the it's on the
monsters
side.
are-
The side.
On the side, what?
It's on the side and the back of the building that the windows are breaking up.
Okay. I'll dash over to look down the side and see if it's just the glass breaking or if something's coming out of the bars.
I back up, Heinrich.
Oh, fuck.
That's what you see jump out of the windows. But they look like they're focused on you. It looks like they're turning and running westward.
I wish I could see things, but I'm a horse.
Heinrich immediately zips back and holds up a finger to his lips. I saw 8. I'm going to guess I saw 8.
It was 6.
Okay.
What are they?
Can I roll an Arcana to get a
Religion would be more
clear-
appropriate, but
I'm
sure,
magic minded, not religion minded.
Mm.
Magic / science. 17.
Mm.
I mean, they had red eyes and pointy teeth. Could have been a couple things, but they looked either ghoulish or vampiric. And it looks like they were running, like I said, away from you and westward.
6 probably vampires running west.
Oh, good.
Some of them are like crawling on the sides of the building.
Ugh.
Heading
Let's go
west.
chase them down.
Oh,
Somebody get the squirt bottle.
there's a reason I'm whispering.
Okay, let's go chase them down.
No. Garth, you're adorable.
Mm-hmm.
Give me intelligence checks.
What?
I don't know why. that
Just
was
an
funny to me.
ability check,
Sorry.
not a saving throw, right?
Oh,
Yeah, just
no.
an ability check to remember.
Oh, thank God.
If I remember, you know what? That feels real. I feel that one real deep in my soul. I feel it.
Perfect. I rolled the 2.
You and Star for just picking your fingernails in the corner.
Oh God.
You
So
guys-
for Okli, Heinrich, and Cirllia, west is the church.
Yep. Oh no, I already knew that. But good confirmation.
What happened? Where are we?
West, the church, vampires.
It's not good
Right.
direction.
Oh, I thought that was east.
We're east.
No, I thought, but we have to go west. But we're east, but we have to go. How do you get west if you're east?
You go west.
Okay, we're after you.
Look for a horse.
Why is there a horse?
Because it's Tsuga.
I rolled a 1. What do you want from me?
Tsuga, at the church, you're well, this is all kind of happening running back to the church.
Yeah.
Cirllia, you hear also across the square a kind of a low growl come from what looks like a caravan wagon or something inside the fence.
We got company on the ground too. She'll just gesture
It doesn't
towards
sound like
the-
it's coming towards you or anything, just something you kind of hear with your really good perception.
Gotcha. Well, we have potential company.
Oh,
But there is something on the ground
oh, good.
in that caravan over there.
Caravan are the horses.
No, the
Are they?
horses are not in the storage yard with the wagon. It looks like I said, it's a storage yard where they're just parked away.
All right. With some horses. We got to get to the church.
Right, to the east. Let's go.
Where are... follow me.
Okay.
Follow Heinrch.
We're going to start heading back to the main road.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like people are starting to either two things: gather up and going to the church because it's the night service, or they're going back to their homes at this after dark.
Does there seem to be any kind of urgency in them doing so and doing either one of those things?
For most people, the people going to the church have more urgency than just going home.
Gotcha. And Cirllia on their way back is going to look for any sign of the red-eyed, pointy teeth beings that were
Give me
headed this
a
way.
perception test.
Okay.
You don't come across any unattended horses, by the way, on the way back.
Mhm.
You see crawling across rooftops ahead of you some of these beings. Give me a religion.
Can I assist her?
No, because you can't see what she sees.
Oh, fair. That makes sense.
Assisting in a knowledge check is like comparing notes, you know.
Yeah.
That's definitely not the case here.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Those, so they have like mussed up dark hair, reddish eyes, and you could kind of make out the sharp teeth, and the way they're crawling on the sides and of buildings and up the roofs and stuff. You think they're probably vampire spawn.
Vampire spawn just ahead of us on the roof. She'll just kind of say it low, but to where they can all kind of hear her.
They're not waiting for you. They're continuing westward slowly. Well, not slowly, but like a regular pace, trying to stay hidden for the most part in the upper roofs.
Right. Yeah, she'll say they're just ahead of us, so. Moving forward, continuing to move towards the church.
Let's move faster. If they wanted everybody to see them, they'd be in the street hauling ass. So let's pick up our pace.
I move as quickly
That's
as
a bit much for the Darby.
You guys talked at the same time. What was that?
Whoever else is speaking, say your piece.
Oh, I was about to say, just go ahead, Dondo.
I was just saying, you're asking a bit much for the Derby.
We do what we must.
So as you're hauling along, you could definitely stay ahead. Keep pace and even start to overtake their movement getting back to the church. Eventually, they notice that you're literally racing them to the church, and they pick up their pace a little bit too. So you're like neck and neck.
Nice. Vampire races.
As you're running across the main street and they're running over building tops. Tsuga back at the church. So you burst in, and there are people already gathering for night services. And you're a horse. What do you?
Is the cleric getting the idea to take the pouch off of my neck with whatever she tied it on with?
He has no idea what the hell that pouch is. Why would he have that?
Oh, it's not the same one that the bones were kept in?
No, the bones were in a grave. They weren't just kept in a bag.
Oh, okay, fair enough. All right.
And honestly, he probably never saw them before.
Huh. Okay, I hadn't considered that. Okay. I give a shake to try to gently get the coffin maker off my back.
Okay, he gets off. He falls off.
Does he look like he's with it enough to get the thing off of me? Because I want to leave that pouch there. Like, I'll paw at it if I can with my hoof, but I don't know that I can get it off of me. Is there a roll for that? Roll for horse. Can I animal handle myself?
You can give me an insight.
For a different kind of stream.
Yeah.
not being that kind of party.
There you go.
17 insight.
Yeah, sure. You somehow gesticate as a horse, pointing towards the. Irina and Ismark are there actually, and they go over and they grab the sack too, and they look at it, and Irina's like, "Is this the bones?"
I nod aggressively.
Yes, father's like, "Oh, I suppose we should put them back then."
I snort.
Thank you, horse.
I nod and like try to like gently headbutt him back into the church and turn around without stepping on the coffin guy, who I assume is somewhat catatonic.
Holy horse, our equine savior.
He's not catatonic, but he's just kind of sitting there a little bit. He's not sure what to do with himself. He has vampires in his shop that were telling him to do what they told him to do, or else he'll kill them. They'll kill him.
Yeah, it's a hard day. It's not a normal Friday night.
It's been a hard week.
Yeah, right. I just whinny a goodbye, turn around, and tear off back towards the house.
All right, you get like a quarter of the way back,
and
you see the party coming straight at you. Down the main street.
I try to stop, but it's probably my first time being a horse, or at least in a while, so it's probably kind of messy and lots of. I try to stop like one of those roping horses, and there's just like rows dug into the dirt where my hooves slide.
Well, it's cobblestone, so if you slide, you're gonna hurt yourself.
Yes. Well, there's I don't know that I'm graceful, so yeah, probably some sparks.
You stop yourself. It's fine.
Okay. No.
Come on, Okli. Okay. Dwarves are natural sprinters.
I don't know about that.
I'll just ride the horse.
I trot up to Okli and drop my shoulder so he can get on.
That'll work.
Imagine how low you'd have to drop for a dwarf to get on. Like you'd have to stop.
Like the whole lip is on. Oh yeah, no, she's full stop. Like the lip is on her bow, right? Like the one leg is completely tucked back underneath her. She's like, oh, it's gonna hurt when I'm back in humanoid. Oh, it's gonna pull something. Okay.
Like there's
your horse
stirrup or anything also.
No, it's bareback.
He's like clinging for his for dear life.
Wait, does the horse have tiefling horns?
Oh, I hope
I've always wondered that.
It should.
If she wants to.
So. Yeah, I think so. Especially, and I imagine these spells are kind of new to her. Like she's just getting the hang of them, so she's not good at some of the details. So the tail is probably also a little bit more tiefling than horsetail. So there's like purplish reddish horns and purplish reddish tail on this brown horse.
Grab the horns, Okli.
He probably can't reach the top of my head. He's got to just grab the mane. So I look at the direction the group is going because I have no idea what's going on and kind of like whinny a little like, what?
We are sprinting towards the church.
Yeah, they don't stop.
Yeah.
No, okay. I join in the sprint, maybe passing them, I assume? Back to the church?
Yeah,
definitely.
Yeah, you will. What do you do
Yeah.
when you get back to
I bow again to help Okli slide off, and then I just stay in horse for a minute because I'm faster and better melee with hooves. And kind of look at him and snort like, what is happening? Just
as those who are running up to the church would have a better point of view from this, you see the vampires have jumped over to the roof of the church and are climbing down the walls to the.
I'm gonna start shooting while running, and then trying to slide into the door.
All right, give me an attack.
Do force ballista. 14.
Oh, I actually brought it over so you can make the actual attack.
Oh, okay.
Let me look at.
It would be a 14.
That missed.
No problem. It's more like the discouraging fire because it's really hard to run and shoot, run and gun.
They seem to understand what's happening and like they're sprinting for the bones as well. It looks like. So as you enter the front of the church, you hear crashing through the windows as they, from 6 different windows, all jump through into the. People inside who are gathering for the night service start screaming. They hit the ground, and you see the priest, the father, and Irina and Ismark are at the front of the church trying to pull up the floorboards to put the thing in there. What do you do?
I help get the floorboard pulled up because I strunk.
You are at the front of the church.
Yeah, we're far away. I'm
The vampires actually jump through windows, so they're at the sides of the church. At the far edge of the church.
Unleashing hell on anything with fangs.
Yeah, go ahead and give me an attack roll on one.
Is the moon visible?
Sure.
Nice.
Off to a good start. A very good start.
get him.
All right, Heinrch shoots one. It kind of trips up and looks back at him, but slows it down enough that it refocuses.
I would like to channel divinity and turn undead.
Ooh.
Yeah, you would.
I would like to hold up my
okay.
symbol and catch the light of the moon and revoke them in the name of Silney.
I'll say that you could get 3 inside that 30.
Is that a wisdom save for them? I forget.
Yeah.
Ooh, get fucked. Less getting fucked.
Right. Okay, that's just
Ooh.
rude.
Rude.
But one bounce.
So one of them just jumps right back out the window that came in.
Nope.
It's like
Too bad they can't just bat.
What's everybody else doing?
yeah, each of you have. I want each of you to take an action to let me know, kind of how to cinematically explain this scene.
Sure.
And then we'll see what happens.
Okay. Are there any spawn on ground level, or are they all still on the sides and tops of buildings or breaking into windows?
No, they're all on the ground. They just jumped through the windows into this building that you're in.
Oh, I'm
the
sorry, I
church.
misunderstood.
You're in a big church. There
Mhm.
were 6 stained glass windows. Vampires jumped through those stained glass windows, 3 on each side of the building.
Got it. Okay. I really just kind of want to charge one as a horse and just try to like rear up and double hoof it in the face.
Sure, you could do that.
Can I
Cool.
jump onto Tsuga's back as she's
Yes, please.
doing this so I can like come with her and swing my mace at them?
We have a
Sure.
longsword.
Yes.
You have a magical longsword.
I do have my magical longsword. I was looking at my spells. I'm sorry.
Fabulous. Okay, can you make me a horse so I can click the horse buttons? Because I think I only have wolf as an option right now.
I was about to ask Tsuga if I could mount her, but
Not till after the game.
Different streaming
Guys, you
service.
got weird on Friday. Is that me?
Yep.
damn, you a
Hell yeah.
Puma dragon horse.
I am the scariest goddamn horse you've ever seen. I came here to eat oats and kick ass, and we're all out of oats.
Yes.
Where's the... Hold on. The permission.
On the character tabs, right click the horse there, and in that menu there'll be configure permissions.
When I'm in wild shape, do I have my regular resistances? Like, am I a fire resistant horse right now?
Yes, and you should have control of it now.
Nice, thank you. Yep. What's up?
Try not to cover. There you go.
Oh,
Nay, motherfucking nay.
cool. Cool. Inventories. Hooves.
Oh yeah, that's a hoovin.
I am real good with these feet. Okay. And what's my damage for hooves, please?
Should be prompted.
Yeah, there should be a button that says damn.
Should be a button that says damn. Please hold. I see weapons.
It's either going to be a pop-up that popped up or on the card in the chat.
Ah, I found her. There we go.
That's another attack.
That's not a critical. Okay.
Yeah.
Son of a biscuit. All right. Well, there you go. Take it in the face.
Son of a sea biscuit.
Nice
You didn't
little,
actually
So-
target.
nice
Sorry?
little light trample.
Right?
Yeah, it didn't target for some reason, but
Oh, sorry.
I want tea biscuits.
I
All right,
have
so
Tsuga-
go ahead and switch.
Yep. Tsuga rears up, neighs, whips the draconic tail, and just is apparently enjoying herself.
Did she whip a nay?
Oh my
No.
god. Jesus.
Yes.
She do not.
Yes.
Did
I
you
can't-
target the vampire that's right in front of you?
Yeah, that's what I have targeted.
Doesn't have your
I
target
literally
on.
have it has the
Yeah.
little arrows around.
It might be
It didn't
because
do a
you're
regular
adjacent. It might
attack
be
roll.
some weird stuff. Regardless, 19 to hit.
Yeah, they
Damn. 10.
Okay.
All right, Okli and Scarf. What do you?
I smited.
Okli will cast Hold Person on one of the undamaged vampires.
Nice.
Uh,
Person.
I don't think vampires are human.
huh? Humanoid, not human.
I'm aware of what humanoids are. Humanoids are dwarves, elves, everything, but undead don't count as a humanoid. They're their own thing. You need whole monster for undead.
That's not even a spell. That's a whatchamacallit spell. Isn't that a Pathfinder spell?
Um,
No, it's a 5th level spell. That
Fifth.
you could get that you will get at 5th level. Yep.
Hold
Damn.
monster works on any type of creature except for undead specifically.
I see that actually now. What do you do? It's on
I think
undead.
there's a hold undead.
Yeah, I
if
think
it's a humanoid undead, it's a humanoid.
Yeah.
It's how I would rule it, but it's up to you.
I mean, you can still count a vampire as a person per se, so they're just not necessarily
progressive.
nice ones. Yeah.
Very
For
progressive.
Jeremy Crawford, a vampire has the undead creature type, not the humanoid type, so it's not affected by the whole person. That's what I thought. Undead are
Okay.
their own things. They have their own spells that affect them. Yeah.
Gotcha.
What the fuck is the point in this fucking spell then? Holy shit.
Well, anything that's humanoid and not undead.
When are we going to fight a humanoid in the Curse?
There's a lot of bad humans.
The hags. The hags would have worked, right?
Probably.
So yeah.
Fuck. Well, in that case, I got fucking nothing. I guess I'll like fairy fire. I guess like how many of them can I get in there? I mean, a 20-foot cube.
You could get 2. I'll say.
Okay, I will fairy fire 2 of them. Why does it say standard roll? Spell. No. Come on, this fuck. Place measured template.
Motherfuckers.
Just so you know, I can't see what's happening over there. So
It's okay. I rolled for them. One.
So that leaves Scarf, right?
Yes. Now we're still kind of inside the church fighting these guys, or
We're in the front door. Some of us are in deeper,
Yeah.
but not us. We're in,
Yeah, some of you ran in, but yeah, you're in the front door of the church. Exactly.
okay, and all of the vampire type things are in the church as well.
yes.
Uh,
Closing in on the bones.
one jumped back out.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
One
The
no
3 in the
doubt.
back are definitely closing in on the bones.
There is one that's fairy fired.
It is. It's very bright. Closing the bones.
Okay, because it looks kind of like we're fighting them out in the alley. Is that
Well,
what
yeah,
we're
because we're
doing?
not on a map.
Yeah,
We're not in a map.
'Cause I don't
We're
have-
just
I don't have a map for the church, so just
Oh,
target.
okay, yeah, okay, gotcha.
What's
Then I'm
probably going to
gonna-
have to happen is he's going to have to move that closest one back so that you can get an angle without having disadvantage.
Was that having to what?
Without having disadvantage. So now you can move to where the horse is. Nope, back 1 square. Or else you're going to have disadvantage. Okay, good.
So like there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just shoot one with advantage. Whichever, if you're shooting
Okay.
the one with fairy fire.
I'm gonna target the one that's in front of me, and I'm gonna hit him with Hunter's Mark. And then I'm also going to attack him.
10 damage.
Nice.
And that's
It's
the end
about
of my
what-
turn.
That's about what all of our attacks that hit did. 10
Right?
damage each.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay. Yeah, that one looks pretty hurt. All right, so everyone has had a chance to do something.
Yep.
Mhm.
We have done what we can.
Mhm.
Okay. So Ismark and Irina turn and start to try to like fight off two vampires that have gotten to the altar. And you can't see quite what's happening behind the altar as a vampire jumps behind it. But suddenly it runs, and all of the vampires just drop what they're doing and just bolt for the windows as you see them start to smolder a little.
Ooh.
The vampire that you shot a bunch bursts into flames and dies.
I dance in the ashes just a little bit because it don't hurt.
Smoked them.
The other ones get out windows though, but it looks like their
A
skin
plus
is burning.
Heinrch.
Yep, I'm doing a little horsey stomp.
You see an exasperated Father Petrovich pull himself up to the altar and like puffing as like he's out of breath, like he just pushed off that vampire and shoved the bones into the crypt.
Yeah. Hallowed
Give me a
ground, bitches.
knowledge religion, anyone?
I have religion.
Not this guy.
It's worth a try. I don't know, Jack.
So Silney and Cirllia, you figure that it's probably the bones while they are still holy relics. The power is probably them within their resting place.
Hmm.
So it wasn't just like a thing you could carry around. It had to be in its resting.
Gotcha.
That makes sense.
Got the tools. We got the talent. It's Wizard of Wine's time.
Tsuga shakes her head.
One of the people in the church are like, "Well, there's wine at the inn."
Maybe when there's not vampire spawn running around.
Everyone's very shaky.
I'm trying not to channel John Carpenter's vampire and being like, "Hey, Padre, you got some sacramental wine?" But I'm just gonna shut up.
That's a great movie.
Bless them all until we get schnicket.
Keel wood there, a little,
I don't know.
little mahogany.
If I don't know if great is the way I'd put that movie, but it has a few good lines. Yes.
That's all it is some good lines, but it's funny. It does not like it's so yikes, but there's funny parts.
It's so yikes. So everybody is shaken, but does anybody look injured? Like cut glass, or did the vampires grab anybody, or did we make good time?
They did not grab anybody. They're going for the bones.
Nice.
Maybe just people getting knocked over. But yeah, otherwise, it doesn't look like anyone's injured.
Silney, are you still on my back?
I don't think I've gotten down, so yes.
Okay.
Oh, get off her back.
You're just jealous, Heinrich.
I just kind of toss my head and keep kind of digging at, like, you know how horses will paw at the ground? I'm just like pawing at the little pile of vampire ash, like, yeah, take that, bitch. Just having fun with it.
I pat her. Like you do a good
Wow.
This is a team building activity. We're bonding.
I then go ahead and slide myself off of her.
Yes, Silney, get off your high horse, for fuck's sake.
God.
No.
I just snort.
After
And
all
the
of the
horse you
puns
rode
I
in
did
on.
for you today, this is how you treat me?
I couldn't let it slide.
Father Petrovich will stand up in front of his congregation and say, "The Morning Lord has protected you by the power of Saint Andrel," and start to. He goes right into his sermon.
Heinrch, just let him do his just let him do his thing. Just let him do his thing, Heinrch. It's okay.
I snort.
We know what
wildly.
you did.
What we did, we busted ass. Good job, everybody.
We did. But let
We
these
know
people
what
have their
Silney
faith
did.
for a little bit.
Yes,
Right,
Silney
I give a
too.
real
I'll
big
give her
sneeze.
credit.
I mean, I sneeze loudly enough to cause a bit of a, oh no, I got ashes in my nose. Or maybe I ran my ass off with a bunch of dead things around my neck to help, and it wasn't your god, but that's okay. That's fine too.
I mean,
Right.
what do you think expelled all the vampires in the end?
Shh. It does.
I'm a horse. I can't speak English. I'm just...
Sneeze.
Yeah.
That's just a magic item. They're trying to give it to some asshole in the sky. Like, I know magic items. They're real. They're a thing. But come on now.
Right? That's legit, but amen and all that, whatevs. So, who wants a pony ride?
I already
I
had
do.
one, thanks.
I do.
I do.
I think I have this form for that. We can do whatever we want.
Heinrich,
Not whatever.
Heinrich is still not keen to go outside with the fucking vampire spawn that could be
that's
lurking. So he's just gonna sit in a pew in the back and he'll mumble to himself, but he's not gonna disrupt the service.
I will step to the back and shift back into tiefling, because it's probably better to keep an eye out. Well, actually, no. Horses have a lot better peripheral vision because they're prey animals. So I'm gonna stay a horse. Never mind. I can see a lot farther. I forgot.
Of course.
Right? I can see
about halfway
360.
through the service.
Mhm.
The doors burst open, and the Isaac, the monstrous darn man, and 6 guards come in, and he goes, "What is going on here?"
You're interrupting a service.
Heinrich's
We
like,
heard commotion and an attack.
don't be rude.
Yeah, listen to Heinrich.
Vampire spawns, it's handled.
Isaac's like, "Wait, vampire spawns?" That's like the most motivated you've seen from him yet. The minions are here, and he gets really angry, and his arm catches on fire.
I trot up to him and kind of like stand in the aisle, just taking up some space so they don't interrupt more of the service. Just a big
But
horse just staring at
The
him.
service has stopped.
Yeah.
Aw.
Father Petrovich is like, "Isaac is all right. The Morning Lord has protected." Where are the vampires?
I look out the broken windows.
He's looking at he's asking you, Heinrich, because you're the one that meant.
Do I need to make a dex save to not pull something with the eye roll I did at the Morning Lord thing again? They ran off. I don't know where. Well, we killed one of them, and he points to the hoof-printed ashes.
My feet are dusty.
He looks at the ashes and he looks back and he nods and grunts to you like an affirmation. He says, "Then we must fight the vampires for the Devil Strahd."
What?
For the Devil Strahd, what?
"The Devil Strahd's minions shall not walk these streets."
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
As it looks like they're turning to leave, he again catches notices Irina and like stares at her for like 30 seconds before one of his own guards are like, "Sir, should we go?" And he's like, "Oh, yes."
Oh yeah, we're doing something importantish.
And they leave the church.
And you were saying, Father? And Heinrich sits back down.
I guess he continues his sermon at that point.
Like Heinrich.
If the soldiers don't close the door, I try to close it like how a horse tries to get out of its stall, just awkward lips trying to pull on the door. I'm helping. I'm helping.
Heinrich wants to I'll just say it, like in character. I want to go hunt the spawn, but the collateral damage could be intense.
Scarf still whispers at him, "Let's go hunt them down."
He looks to the others, see what they have to say.
I want to hunt them as well.
Same.
I snort, nod.
It won't do much good to go out chasing after them now. They could be anywhere.
Bet you we could find
Let's go find them.
Will you come with us if we go, Okli?
I mean, of course I will, but I'm just, oh.
Domine, yeah. And Heinrich stands and leaves.
Scarf follows him right behind him.
Awful.
Well,
Okli heaves a heavy sigh and will trot along behind them, I guess.
Trot. I bump Okli in the shoulder with my nose and kind of toss my head to my back, like, eh?
All right.
All right. How are you looking?
Survival checks and investigation checks. We're looking for where they've clawed up on other buildings. Maybe see where they've tried to tear us off, to listen for screams, looking for shadows on the rooftops, these kind of things.
All right, give me perception, survival, or investigation, whichever your highest.
Dang it.
And for me,
I will give him guidance.
woot woot. Wait to see it pop up since it actually let me roll it.
what did I need to roll? I'm sorry. I'm starting to fade.
Investigation, perception, or survival, whichever is your highest of the three.
There it is.
Get it.
19.
Good job, Jim.
You find actual burn marks in the grass that look like footprints. And they go towards the wall.
The hunt is
and they
afoot.
go right up to the wall. They go right up to the outside wall here. And there's a couple of burn marks on the wall as they went right over it.
Oh, if they hit the trees, they're gone. Scarf, can you get a vantage point above the wall, see if you can see them?
Yes, sure. I will climb the wall.
You don't see anything in the dark of the night. They probably did go to the trees because all that's out there is trees.
Okay, but I don't see any that haven't gotten in there yet or anything.
No, you guys were in the church for a little while listening to service, so
Okay.
it looks like it looks like it just beelined for the wall and then ran, as it was like quasi on fire.
All right, I come back down and tell Heinrch I think they've taken shelter in the trees.
I don't think we're gonna find them, and there's more to risk than necessary to leave the walls at night.
We'll
I'll
get
leave
them
it to you
tomorrow.
all, but maybe we should hunt down a glass of wine. Well, everybody but Tsuga. Tsuga, you're off the sauce.
The horse snorts and kind of hangs its head.
Silney,
Yes.
as you're all gathering back, coming from the wall, you notice at the top of one of the buildings, out of the corner of your eye, is a caped figure in a black cape wrapped around himself with a pale face, and it's hard to see much detail at this distance, but it's clear he's watching you.
I keep this to myself. But I don't draw any attention to it. I just keep on a doing.
Okay, what do you all do?
To that end, I guess.
Head into the blue water.
We believe.
Sounds good.
It's like
The,
a plan I can get behind.
The
Okli will
the
slap
coffin maker's paying.
Yep.
Okli will slap the back of Tsuga and say, "To the pub!"
Is he holding on tight? Because I'll rear up a little bit to make it dramatic.
He is not.
So she just comes up a couple inches off the ground and then starts cantering off.
He immediately falls off.
I circle back and kind of bump him with my nose, like, oops, sorry. I got excited.
I think I'll walk this time.
Oh. Oh, hey, there's a map of the inn. Cute.
The door unlocked. Oh, packed house.
Oof.
It is unlocked. Hold on. I was just getting all the tokens in place and
What in the flute and dootin'?
Can't look yet. It's not ready.
Don't open your presents early.
God.
When we get to the front door, I will kind of step aside and then drop wild shape to move back into a tiefling so I don't walk into the inn as a horse, because walking into a bar as a horse just sets up way too many jokes for the crowd, I think.
So there's an outside staircase to your right, a well to your left. I've described the basis of there, and then a shed to your right there. As you open the door, damp cloaks hang from pegs in the entrance portico. The tower is packed with tables and chairs, with narrow paths meandering between them. A bar stretches along one wall, under a balcony that can be reached by a wooden staircase that hugs the north wall. Another balcony overhangs an entrance to the east. All the windows are fitted with thick shutters and crossbars. Lanterns hanging above the bar and resting on the tables bathe the room in dull orange light and cast shadows upon the walls, most of which are adorned with wolf heads mounted on wooden plaques.
They love killing them wolves.
Mm-hmm.
There's more wolves than deer is the problem.
That is a problem.
Population thing.
A lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
The Blue Water Inn is one of the central gathering places of Vallaki.
It looks like a table right there with enough seats for all of us.
A banana. Oh,
A colorfully dressed half-elf bardish type is drinking at one of the tables amongst some of the commoners. Also, two obvious wolf hunters, trappers, as they are clothed in wolf pelts, are also drinking amongst the commoners as well. And a couple of brash, loud, drunken-looking nobles are drinking to the right as well.
Well, let's get some refreshments, some food, and a room. Get rooms sorted.
good.
He'll toss the pouch on the table. Somebody else can do the talking.
So this man on the left here is behind the counter running the inn, and his wife there is also helping him behind the counter. Up in the balcony, you see these two young men, these two kids, just sitting with their legs hanging over through the bars of the balcony, watching the room below.
Little face.
Totally friendly.
The man at the bar does seem friendly, and he says, what can I help you with?"
Who goes to the bar?
Okli, go to the bar.
Mm.
Bar expert.
Good evening, my good man. Could I possibly get the strongest ale you've got?
I'm gonna have to disappoint you there, Sir Dwarf. We don't serve ale.
Well, the next best thing then. What you got? Mead, wine.
I have Purple Grape Mash number 3, our cheaper wine, and Red Dragon Crush, which is a finer wine.
Ooh.
The only supplier we have is the Wizard of Wines.
Oh well. I'll have a bit of both then, shall I? Got to compare the two. Can only appreciate their finer stuff once you've had the shite.
Very well then. We also have a nice wolf steak this evening that my wife will labor over for you.
I'll do very nicely, thank you.
Would you like a pint of wine or just a glass?
Well, I mean, if you insist.
So he pours you out. It'll be
Be what?
he says it'll be copper?
I think he's adding it up.
Three copper pieces for the wine of the purple grape mash pint, and one silver piece for the red dragon crush.
Okay.
And for a fine steak dinner, it'll cost you 1 electrum.
Whoa.
Fancy.
Sorry.
Ooh.
Conversion rate of Electrum, man. Who the fuck
Electrum
uses
is electrum is between silver and gold.
Well, I know that, but like,
Whoa.
what's the actual conversion rate?
Isn't it
half a gold?
It's half a gold.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
I
thought
guess it's
Electrum
half a
was like
gold.
10 gold. Sorry. Never mind.
No, that's platinum's above gold.
I take back my woe.
Copper, silver, electrum, gold,
Right.
platinum.
Thank you.
Heinrch leans over to Cirllia and says, "Do you think he's just getting something for himself, or if he's getting stuff for the table?"
I think he'll get something for the table.
We will place his order in and then head back to the table.
He comes back with 2 pints of wine.
Thank you very much.
Heinrch will just smirk over at Cirllia.
What, you're not getting anything?
Oh, we thought you were getting for the table.
Do you think I'm made of money?
We'll give you money.
Oh, I mean, you should have said something.
You were just on the end seat.
I threw a pouch of coins on the table and said, "Somebody get something for the table."
Scarf will collect everybody's order and go up there and place the order.
Ask about the rooms too, Scarf.
The
Alright.
She's your natural waitress.
The pouch, by the way, the pouch that you got from the coffin maker has 30 silver pieces and 12 electrum.
Nice.
All right, I try to get meals and wine for all of us and 2 rooms, 3. How many rooms do we need?
Fine with a communal room.
Okay. I'll get 1 room if they have a large one, 2 rooms if they don't.
Perfect.
You come up there and the man says, "Well, sir, I haven't seen your type around here before. I don't mean to be rude, but what do you call yourself?"
I call myself Scarf. If you mean what I am, I'm Tabaxi.
Tabaxi. I haven't heard of Tabaxi. Interesting. Well, all are welcome here in the Blue Water Inn. My name's Erwin Martikov. We have a 4-bed communal room. We have two bedrooms available right now as well. Our private room is being used by our carnival keeper, our over there, and he points towards the bardish-looking man in
Okay, well, we'll take the 4-bedroom and one of the 2 beds.
All right.
Some calculations on an abacus.
It doesn't actually even say how much. I'll let you know in a minute. He'll say 3 silver for all of it.
Okay, and I'll also need meals for all of us, and wine, and I would like a milk.
A milk.
You have any milk?
I could get you some milk.
If that wouldn't be too much trouble, I would appreciate some milk.
It'll be goat milk. Is that all right with you?
Goat milk is great.
Boy! And he yells down. One of the kids up on the balcony comes and he says, "Yes, father. Go out to the stables and milk milk a glass of goat's milk for this man." Yes, father.
That's when Barovia finds out that tabaxi are lactose intolerant.
Tabaxi or what? I'm sorry, I didn't hear.
Lactose intolerant.
Oh no!
Are we? I didn't know that.
We'll put him in the spare room.
Then how much food were you getting for the table?
5 steaks.
5 steaks and 4 wines.
Good wine or cheap?
I look at the group like, what does everybody want?
Oh, the
Undercharge.
beds are.
I actually do know
more.
wine.
It's 3 electrum pieces for all that. No, 3 silver. And for the steaks, it's 5 electrum and I guess 4 silver for the wines. He says the milk is on the house. You notice that now that you're pulling them out of the bag, the coins all are stamped with the face of one Strahd von Zarovin.
Huh.
Nice.
Hmm.
All right, well, I will pay him for the total and out of the money that's in the pouch.
Man, I wish I was closer.
So 12 total electrum pieces, I guess, since you're going the good wine. All right. Yeah, he says the steaks will be a little while, but please enjoy the inn and the camaraderie. Try to avoid the Wachter brothers, though. They get a little drunk and rowdy and think they run the place.
Okay, noted.
He like moves his head in the direction of the 2 noblemen who are drinking and getting kind of brash and rowdy.
Like they do.
Okay, I go back to Heinrch, let him know about the meals, the wine, and how much everything cost, and give him back the pouch, and warn him about the 2 noble guys.
I'm good with avoiding most of the locals from here on out.
Fucking anybody if I can help it. Yeah, Heinrich's down to eat a meal and go the fuck to bed. In fact, he slides Okli the wine when presented to him.
Oh, thank you very much.
Tsuga probably does the same because taking a few sips of wine reminds her of being unconscious for an entire day after their last adventure. So she's like, nope, not ready to do that again. Nope.
Oh, Lord, Oakley's going to get tanked.
Yep.
After about 20 minutes, they bring out your steaks. There's some seasonal vegetables with the steaks as well.
Well, now this looks rather impressive.
How is the steak?
It's good. I mean,
decent.
I really don't know what wolf meat tastes like, but the cook is good.
Amy, I imagine.
I would imagine. Tough and gamey.
Mhm.
Right?
It's got the kind of chew that'll chew you back, but it was prepared well.
Yeah.
Mm.
All right, good meal in our belly, some wine in some of your bellies. How about we call it a night? See what we're doing tomorrow.
Not a bad idea.
That sounds good.
Yep.
Heinrch will stand and carefully make his way to the stairs.
Hmm.
As you guys are about to stand and leave, the bardish-looking fellow comes over and says, if I may, a moment of your time. I heard there was quite a commotion tonight.
Was there?
That's the second time someone's used that word.
Well, not a lot of interesting things happen around. One of the guards came in earlier saying something of vampire.
Oh, that's interesting.
Scarf does his best Heinrch imitation again and goes, "We're not at liberty to discuss an open investigation."
I try to catch my face before I say, "Aww," or something like that.
But so you're investigating it.
Possibly.
Open and shut case, I'm afraid.
Interesting. So it's taken care of.
The guards are on the job.
The guards. You mean the guard that's drinking in the corner over there? He points towards a guard drinking in the corner.
Did I see that guy before?
Yeah, he was with Isaac before.
Well, not that guard. Isaac, I believe his name is, and his men went off.
I'm aware of Isaac, yes. You should try not to get on his bad side. Though I'm not sure he has a good side.
I'm going to try not to be on any of his sides.
Well, if you stay here long enough, you'll probably find yourself on some side of it.
I haven't had too many complaints yet, so maybe it'll be fine. If you'll excuse me.
Mate. Yes, you all look exhausted and like you went through quite an ordeal. Good night.
So, good night. Thank you so much. Good night.
All right.
Fact
No one
is-
stops you
Yeah.
as you head upstairs.
Time to crash. Literally, for some of us.
Right?
Y'all could decide who's in what room. Who gets the double room and who gets the 4 room.
Like Scarf and Okli need some alone time.
Yeah, probably. You hear the ruckus die down downstairs after a couple hours, and if you have nothing else, you're able to sleep through the night.
Awesome.
All right, Scarf, you keep your body air on that side of the room. I'll keep my bed on this one.
They wake up spooning. Like, oh,
If you really
not
share a
again.
bed, you should save the money.
Yeah. Fair.
All
All right. That's sounding like a great spot to call it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Cuddle puddle.
Yeah, what we could call it there. Cuddle puddle.
Awesome. Cuddle puddle.
I just
I know,
assume that's how we're sleeping.
Just push all 4 beds together and
I'm pretty sure somebody used me as a pillow when I was in wolf form at one point, so I just assume that that's an option again.
Just go with it. It's no big deal.
Right? Fine.
So
Why
we
not
will be
use wild
back.
shape?
Yeah. We should be back in 2 weeks, barring no imperial entanglements, for more Curse of Strahd. If you're here on the Twitch, we will be here. If you're over on the YouTube, definitely like and subscribe. Tune into the channel for many other games, all of which end up on the YouTube. So if you're on the Twitch, go to YouTube, catch up on the other games you haven't seen. There's a Spelljammer game that is going on right now, and a long-term Spelljammer game to be announced down the road, which is going to be a lot of fun. Of course, Citadel of the Unseen Sun is heading towards its finale at the pace of plot over on the YouTube, and many other games that you should check out and enjoy. And join the Discord if you want to geek out with other tabletop nerds or want to find a game to play in. We'd love to get to know you there. You can find the links either in the description or down below here on the Twitch. So I am going to send you guys out to another D&D streamer. Let them know where you're coming from. Give them a follow. Enjoy their content. I hope you had a good night. Thanks, Aegys, for running this game. It was a blast. And thank you, players, for playing with me. Good times. Until next time. Bye.